Here's the pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win!
And welcome to June Baseball, everybody. Evanston Outlaws taking on the Rock Springs Stallions in the final of the preseason series, I guess you can say. Evanston currently leads it. I believe they have won 4, while Rock Springs has won 2. Of course, the last 2 meetings going to Evanston. Of course, that includes the last time that we were here at Ross Kessterson Field. But it's going to be a fun one. It's been fun all season, and really both of these coaches look at these as preseason games. But we'll talk more about that later on in our pregame show, brought to you by Allstate the Jones Agency. You're in good hands with Allstate the Jones Agency. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world or about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I'm an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth, everybody. Elan, Olliff bringing you the action tonight, live from Evanston, Wyoming, where the Outlaws take on the Rock Springs Stallions, as the Stallions come in with a record of 2 wins and 22 losses. The Outlaws, on the other hand, coming in with a record of 6 wins and 11 losses, as Evanston looks to get going and get ready against the Stallions here in a doubleheader. Game 1 scheduled for about 20 minutes from now. Evanston and Rock Springs. This, I believe, I got to count it up real quick because I think I said 7, but I think I'm incorrect. Going all the way back to the beginning of the season, they played one on May 1st. Evanston won that one 11-6. They played their second game on May 10th, 19-9 win for Rock Springs. Their third game on Sunday, May 15th, a 5-0 win for Rock Springs. And then Evanston beat the Stallions 10-5 on the 17th. Beat Rock Springs 11-0 on the 24th. And now they'll take on the Stallions here today. So this is game number 6 of the I guess you could say series, as Evanston currently leads it 3-2. Last time these two teams met up, an 11-0 win for the Outlaws, capped by a almost no-hitter by the team. Gavin Oliver taking a no-hitter into the 4th inning, but was pulled, and then Walker Wilson finished off the job for Oliver as the Outlaws win that one 11-0. A 3 RBI game by Cohen Morrow. That's your Scene Set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will hear from Coach Rocky Rondinelli of the Rock Springs Stallions on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Elan Olliff here, bringing you the action, Evanston versus Rock Springs. We don't have a new interview with Coach Rocky Rondinelli, but the interview we got last week was so good, and it really did a great job talking about the relationship between Evanston and Rock Springs and giving you an inside look at what the Stallions expect to be this year, that we figured we would just go ahead and play it again. It's a really good interview. So here it is, our conversation with Coach Rocky Rondinelli.
Here with Rock Springs Stallions manager Rocky Rondinelli. Coach, you guys last time out were at the Jackson tournament. You guys were in a up and down battle against a very good Cody Cubs team. What did you guys learn about yourselves by going toe-to-toe with such top-flight competition over in Jackson?
Well, I'll tell you what, I think that not only with Cody, and everybody knows Bart does a great job with, that program from Little League travel on up. Did the same thing against Powell, against their, the single A pitcher of the year last year, and Brock Johnson, who brought the heat. And then even against Jackson the second game, we're in every game pretty much, 3 out of 4 anyway, I should say. Cutting down the errors, honestly. I mean, I think we're averaging 6 errors a game. If we cut that in half, me and the old man Stubb Hatfield talk about it all the time. Cut the errors in half. We take 6 and cut it down to 3. Instead of 2 and 21, we're sitting at 14 and 9. I mean, that's how close we are. They're pitching well. We're hitting the ball extremely well. So it's just cutting down on the mental mistakes. We cut down the errors, we're going to be just fine. And that was what happened in that Cody game. They made errors, we made errors. I mean, but we had it. runners on second and third with 2 outs, and my captain up to bat and Huddy G, didn't work out that time, but I believe this team can play with anybody when they play the right way.
One thing that's really stood out to me as I've come to Rock Springs over the last 3 years now is just the growth that the program has seen. The crowds are bigger. There's a lot more of a fun environment here, and this program is really on the up. What can you kind of say about the support that you guys have had throughout the years?
Well, I think the community has backed us up. I think my board has done an excellent job, from, our president, Jesse, our vice president, Angie, our money man that's sitting in front of me, Mr. Wallendorf, and Joanne Zotti, our secretary, working on just reaching out to the community. And we've got a lot of parents, we've got a lot of people that are willing to help us out. And that's what we want. It's all about growing, right? So we tell our kids all the time, it's all about improving, right? So it's be better today than you were yesterday, be better tomorrow than you were today. Just improve every day. That's not just in baseball, that's in life. So we have, like I said, I think it's been over the last 3 years, the Evanston Rock Springs rivalry that used to be nasty. There really wasn't anything good about it, honestly. Kids are fighting on the field, and parents are fighting in the stands. It was just, that's not how it is anymore. Started with Chad and Jason, and brought over with when when Baldwin was in charge, and now that this new group with Matt Moore in charge as the president, and with Nick and Todd and Cody, we just get along so well. We cheer for the boys. I'm always talking to their kids because their kids are just phenomenal. They do the same thing with our kids. Parents are, they get along really well, and that's how it should be, right? You want to compete, but we're here we want to see these boys succeed in more than just baseball, right? We're going to play to win. They're going to play to win, but we still want to see the boys succeed. So when they do something good, we're going to cheer, as it should be, right? And I think that's been the biggest thing for us. Our sportsmanship over the years has gotten a lot better, than it was. So, yeah, it's been really good.
When people ask me about what's a unique thing that I see in American Legion baseball that I don't see in other sports, I specifically talk about the Rock Springs Evanston relationship. I wouldn't say it's a rivalry at all. It almost seems like you guys are allies. As long as you guys are not across the diamond from each other, you guys are each other's biggest fans. I remember that at State last year.
100%. We stayed at the same hotel, and it even goes back. I think the first time I seen it was probably about 3 years ago. We're playing in Jackson. We're playing in a tournament that Evanston's at as well, and they're playing right after us. So they're sitting in the stands on our side cheering for our kids, and it's just you take pride in that, but at the same time it kind of takes you back because you're thinking about all the stuff that happened previous. But and since then, basically it's. Yeah, absolutely. We're their biggest fans. They're our biggest fans. Again, all we want to do is see the boys succeed, the coaches succeed, the parents succeed. It's just the program succeed, right? And with State last year, it was really awesome staying in the same hotel. The kids are such good friends. They talk all the time, and watching Evanston do as well as they did last year was phenomenal. Now we play probably more than anybody. Which, like I said, being 90 miles away, it's pretty easy. Don't cost a lot of money. You can get out there and just play baseball in a good, fun, clean environment, and that's what it's all about.
That's Coach Rocky Rondinelli, head coach for the Rock Springs Stallions. Coach Rondinelli, thank you so much. It's always a good time when these two teams get together. Anything else?
No, that's it. Go Stallions.
Big thank you to Coach Rocky Rondinelli for joining us on the Allstate, the Jones Agency pregame show. You're in good hands with Allstate, the Jones Agency. Well, we are about 10 minutes away from first pitch. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will hear from Evanston skipper, Mr. Nick Small, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Elan Olliff here with Evanston Outlaws manager Nick Small. Coach Small, you guys just came off of a 1-1 performance on Memorial Day against Green River. Talk to me about what you guys are continuing to learn about yourselves as a fairly young team.
Those were two really good baseball games at Green River, and we played very competitive, and that's what we want to see this time of year is just good baseball. And we're continuing to learn situational baseball and putting quality at bats on.
Even though you guys already have 2 conference games under your belt, really the conference season starts a week from Friday when you guys go to Sheridan and take on Sheridan, and then on Sunday when you take on Gillette in a doubleheader. What are you guys hoping to accomplish between now and then to prepare for the real games that matter?
We'll still just keep coming out and going to work and practicing, and the games we have between now and then we'll build on the game situations and hopefully go up there and get a couple wins on that road trip.
You guys take on Rock Springs again today. This is the last time you guys will see each other until the conference doubleheader coming up late towards the end of June. What's it been like to kind of have this series with Coach Rondinelli and those boys for the last month?
Oh, Rock Springs is great. Coach Rondinelli's doing a good job with those guys. We have a good relationship with them, and it's just fun baseball to play these guys. Both teams get along really well, and it's kind of like a spring training atmosphere for us with these games. You know, we can throw kids into pitch, change positions if we need to, and it's just a lot of fun to play these guys.
Coach, you look at the team that you guys have this year, and there's been some signs of the youth, both on the positive and the negative side. But one thing that's really stood out to me is that this team doesn't give up. Is that something they've kind of had since they picked up a baseball the very first time? Yeah,
this group of kids is competitors, and they're competitors in anything they do, whether it's football, basketball, or wrestling. And it's just shown on the baseball field that these kids like to come out and compete and enjoy competing.
What do you feel like is something that you guys are going to have to work on a little bit in the next week before the conference season starts?
I would say we just need to savvy up our baseball as far as making the right play, right read. Moving on from there, it's just going out and playing and executing.
That's Coach Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach Small, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up? And good luck, and hopefully we're talking to you after a couple of Outlaw wins tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we'll get a couple wins tonight, and we'll be back up here to chat with you. Go Outlaws.
Big thank you to Coach Nick Small for joining us on the Allstate pregame show. You're in good hands with Allstate, the Jones Agency. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our keys to the game, starting lineups, the national anthem, and the first pitch. It's Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world or about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I'm an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Let's kick it off with the Pie Hole pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite. Elan Olliff bringing you into the Union broadcast booth here on the Allstate the Jones Agency pregame show. As it looks like we are going radio silent real quick for our Pledge of Allegiance, as we've had a malfunction with the PA system. So we are going to go ahead and go back to our pregame slice shot, and here's what it basically comes down to. These teams know each other. It's not really a nuanced game anymore. They know each other. This is the 6th time they played each other this year. Evanston has won 4 and Rock Springs has won 2. Evanston have won the last 2 in a row by fairly convincing fashion. So for the Outlaws, it's going to be all about a hot start. Same thing for the Stallions. If they can get it on a hot start, we've seen them give the Outlaws a lot of trouble. So that's your pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite. Let's go to our starters, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Breckenridge for the Outlaws, and we just got the starter for Rock Springs. It will be Trayton Gunyon, not Maddox Ice, but it doesn't replace the facts that Hudson Garner and Jaden Hunt in the last game, good game that Rock Springs had, they were the definite cogs for the offense, going 4 of 8. Garner with a RBI and 3 runs scored in a 10-9 loss to the number 1 ranked Cody Cubs on the 21st of May. Breckenridge out there throwing his warm-ups. The right-hander with 14 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts, big bats for the Outlaws. Walker Wilson leads the team with a .387 average. Braxton Bauer tied for the team lead with 13 RBIs with Hank Allred. So Walker Wilson and Braxton Bauer, your big bats here on our Varsity Inc. starters, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Main Street. Varsity Inc., we are on your team as we reset our scoreboard here. 0-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As we've not gotten a lot of noise from our crowd mic. Going to see if we can turn that up just a little bit. As we get set for the first pitch and give you a good look at Breckenridge getting in his warm-up tosses. Brecken, of course, a strong young right-hander, getting set up for this one. Let's go ahead and give you the starting lineup for Coach Rocky Rondinelli and the Rock Springs Stallions. Maddox Ice leads it off. Billy Peterson bats second. Hudson Garner, the catcher, bats third. Hudson Pisolar, the first baseman, bats in the cleanup spot. Adrian Beardsley in fifth. Andrew Rondinelli at sixth. Jason Sagastumi at seventh. Dayton Dickinson at 8th. Trayton Gunyon bats 9th. And they will bat 10 in today's game. So Tyler Wallendorf will be the extra hitter for Coach Rocky Rondinelli. For the Evanston Outlaws, they go out with a defense featuring Ryder Wilson in right field, Walker Wilson in center, Ryan Hoover in right field. So Ryder Wilson in left field, rather. So it goes left to right, Ryder, Walker, Ryan in right. Infield featuring Braxton Bauer at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Cohen Morrow at the hot corner, Gavin Oliver at shortstop, and a battery featuring Breckenridge pitching to Hank Allred. As we get set to see our first batter, that is Maddox Ice. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike one as first pitch is delivered at 5 o'clock on the dot. Actually, we missed the first pitch was thrown earlier. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch finds the outside away part of the zone for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Maddox Ice. And the pitch. Trying to catch the bottom part of the zone, but laying off Maddox Ice. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rich sets around the belt, and number 32 delivers the 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and the Outlaws get the first one to go down. Now I'll bring up Billy Peterson, one of the most lethal hitters on this Rock Springs lineup. First pitch fouled away for strike 1. A 1 on the way. This is down low for a ball, so 1 ball, 1 strike. And next pitch, this one popped up high into center field. Walker camps out under it, makes the grab for out number 1, and out number 2 rather, and that's 2 down. And the Outlaws starting off pretty good defensively here in the top of the first. That will bring up Hudson Garner. First pitch misses for ball 1. Next one, Garner chops this one right towards the pitcher's mound. Picked up by Rich, throws over. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. A 1-2-3 inning for the Outlaws, and they lead Rock Springs. Or excuse me, they don't give up anything to Rock Springs as we're trying to correct our score bug. It's 0-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have more after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. Bottom of the first action as we get set here in Evanston, Wyoming. Today's starter, Trayton Gunyon for the Rock Springs Stallions. I almost said Rock Springs Tigers, just out of pure habit. Let's go ahead and introduce you, though, to the defense for Coach Rocky Rondinelli. Left field, Maddox Ice. Adrian Beardsley plays center field. Tyler Wallendorf will be out in right. Infield featuring Hudson Pisoler at first, Andrew Rondinelli at second, Billy Peterson at the shortstop position, Jason Sagastumi at the hot corner, and Hudson Garner catching Trayton Gunyon. For the Evanston Outlaws, here is their batting order. It'll be Gavin Oliver leading it off, Walker Wilson batting second, Hank Allred bats third, Cohen Morrow moved down to the cleanup spot, Braxton Bauer in the number 5 part, Ryan Baldwin bats sixth, Ryan Hoover bats seventh, Breckenridge will bat eighth, Ryder Wilson bats ninth, and Brody Clifton is the extra hitter for this special game, I guess you could say. Trayton Gunyon got the start, I believe, the last time the Outlaws played the I almost said Tigers, the Stallions here in Evanston when the Outlaws are able to bring home a victory. But it is Gavin Oliver who is definitely turning some heads in the state this year as he gets set for what could be a very big conference season for the Outlaws. Just a reminder, a lot of these managers look at these games in the very beginning of June and May as more of the preseason, the spring training, a chance to see what you have and to put together your team. And the Outlaws have seen a lot of Rock Springs in that time period, Rock Springs and Green River. They'll be making the trip to Rock Springs this weekend. Starts with a double header against Wheatland at a tournament in Rock Springs. We will have coverage. Cody Olson will be on the call for that one. Evanston versus Wheatland. First game starts at 5. Second game will start at 7, much like what we have here tonight. On the other day, Sunday, we will not have a broadcast as we don't have the manpower in order to do that due to some other commitments that we have made for that day. So we have Outlaw broadcast scheduled, of course, for tonight and for Saturday as Gavin Oliver steps in to the right-handed side of the batter's box. Nice red, white, and blue stars and stripes sleeves under his white Outlaw jersey. As Gunyon kicks and delivers first pitch down in the dirt for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Gavin Oliver. Walker Wilson stands on deck. Hank Allred, the catcher, in the hole. The 1-0 on the way. Inside at the knees, and quickly Oliver goes up 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. And this one solidly hit into center left field, drops in the gap, rolling towards the track, rounding first and heading for second, Gavin Oliver, and it's a leadoff stand-up double for Gavin, who continues to just impress at the plate this season. From the very first game of the year, Gavin Oliver was nearly perfect against the Miles City Outlaws at the early bird tournament in Casper, and now he just hits a leadoff double, and he is becoming one of the more deadly leadoff men in the state, it looks like. Walker Wilson now steps in, the center fielder who has been a defensive genius throughout this first early season. Wilson pops the first one up over the back screen for strike 1. So nobody down and a runner in scoring positions. The Outlaws already with a chance to do some damage as they got the leadoff man already in scoring position. 0-1 count from Gunyon to Walker Wilson. Lays down the button. It's a high pitch, goes right towards the pitcher's mound, throws over to first, and the sacrifice bunt is successful as Wilson will get thrown out, but Gavin Oliver moves from second to third. 1 down here in the bottom of the first as Hank Allred will step up with a runner 90 feet away. Allred co-leading the team with Braxton Bauer with 13 RBIs on the season. As Gunyon lifts the left leg and delivers. Pitch inside around the shoulders for ball 1. Allred comes into this one with the 4th highest batting average, 354, as this one is hit along the third base line. Fair, and it's the old Jagger Mitchell special as Allred gets the RBI single. Gavin Oliver scores after the hard hit ball along the third base line, and a single for Allred makes it 1-0 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as they strike first. Now I'll bring up the cleanup man, Cohen Morrow. Cohen comes in with a .323 average on the year. First pitch to Morrow, up high and around the buttons of the jersey to the right-hander for ball 1. Morrow with 10 hits, 2 of them doubles, and a triple. Missing the home run, and he'll have the trifecta. Gunyon sets, and the pitch. Up high around the elbows for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. As Morrow steps out of the box, looks down the third base line to Coach Todd Hoover to get the play. Hank taking about a 2-step lead off of the first base bag. 1 down, runner on first, 2 balls, no strikes. And Morrow pops this one way high into left field. Hooking foul, but running over to make the grab in foul territory around the dirt is Maddox Ice for out number 2. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer. We said Hank Allred co-leads the team with 13 RBIs. Well, now he solo leads it with his 14th RBI. Braxton Bauer was the other man with 13 RBIs coming into this game. And we've seen Bauer hit the ball a ton in the early part of the season. First pitch to Bauer, down in the dirt and gets past Hudson Garner. Going for second is Hank Allred. Thought about overrunning it and going to third, but instead he gets the stop sign from Coach Todd Hoover. And just like that, it's 1 ball, no strikes. And a runner in scoring position, a chance for Braxton Bauer to tie Hank Allred for team lead in RBIs. It reminds me of what we had in 2020 where Brendan Thompson and Jagger Mitchell were battling left and right all season to be the RBI leader on the team. As the next pitch to Bauer, swing and a miss at a breaking ball for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. If memory serves me correctly, I think Brendan Thompson ended up being the RBI leader on that 2020 Outlaws team. First Outlaws, and so far only Outlaws team, to be the #1 seed out of the West at the AA level. As Bauer takes the 1-1 way high into right field, hooking foul towards the dugout, and drops into the Outlaws bullpen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Braxton Bauer. Gunyon with 2 down, trying to get out of this with minimal damage. As the Outlaws have already scored 1, a leadoff double by Gavin Oliver, a sacrifice bunt by Wilson moves Oliver to third, and then Hank Allred with a RBI single scores Oliver. Gunyon checks Allred at second, the 1-2, and this one hit well into left field, hooking towards the foul line, but running up and making the grab, Maddox Ice pulls it in on the run. Great play by Ice, and that is out number 3. 1 run comes in on 2 hits, no errors, and the Outlaws find themselves up 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Heading into the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Outlaws score 1, and it's 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard heading into the top of the second as Breckenridge goes out for inning number 2 of work. It'll be Hudson Pasolar, Adrian Beardsley, and Andrew Rondinelli due up for Coach Rocky Rondinelli here in the top of the second. As I'm going to fix our banner right there. That seems a little off. There we go. It's a lot better. Outlaws, though, looking good, both offensive and defensively so far. And it's early in the game, so you don't want to put too much stock into it. But 3 batters faced, 3 of them down. A strikeout, a fly out to center field, and then a ground out to the pitcher, Breckenridge, to start it off. Outlaws definitely looking to build on some momentum they had last time these two teams play. Again, an 11-0 win for Evanston last time these two teams met. It was over at Paul J. Wataha Complex in Rock Springs. And that was an interesting game because the starter, Gavin Oliver, took a no-hitter into the 5th inning. And that was a big deal because Evanston was up 11-0 at the time, which means the game ends. The run rule is 15 after 3, 10 after 5. They were up by 11 going into the 5th inning. No hitter thrown by Gavin Oliver. The first pitch is hit right up the middle, but a bounce about shin high to Gavin Oliver at shortstop. He gloves it, throws over to first for out number 1. Great defensive play by Oliver. He shows some great patience. It's a bounce. He could have easily overplayed it, but he just lets it bounce and goes into the glove. Throws it over to first for out number 1. But as I was saying, the Outlaws' defense was very impressive last time these two teams met up, and so far it's been very similar. Rich sets at the belt to face Adrian Beardsley as the first pitch is away from the right-hander, ball 1. June 1st always feels like a fun day to have baseball as the 1-0 becomes 2-0 as Rich misses. Couldn't ask for a better day. This game was originally supposed to be played yesterday as Beardsley fouls the 2-0 into the screen. 2 balls, 1 strike. Originally supposed to be played yesterday, but Coach Small and Coach Rondinelli wisely said, you know what, it's probably going to be better the next day. And they were right. Beautiful day for baseball, and it's going to be a beautiful night when we start Game 2, scheduled to start around 7 o'clock. 2-1 to Beardsley up high, and it didn't fool him at all as he just immediately saw where that was going. As soon as the ball left the mound, took the bat off the shoulder and just kind of came back in. Rich with the 3-1. Finds the zone and gets back into this battle. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rich, ball behind the back. Sets. And the full count offering from the right-hander. Popped up high and foul. And that could have been inside the broadcast booth. Just a little bit to the left. I still want to call myself catching one of those things. Like that one minor league broadcaster who did it one time. Gave himself the play of the game, I think. I don't know if I could do that. 3-2 is popped up high and foul behind the back screen and the fans sitting behind home plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Adrian Beardsley. One down after a ground out to shortstop on a good play by Gavin Oliver. Andrew Rondinelli stands on deck. 3-2. That one finds the zone. Beautiful pitch. Great fastball by Breckenridge. Fools Beardsley as he goes down looking, actually throws the bat away like he was going on a free ride, and Chad Thompson rings him up. 2 down for Andrew Rondinelli, and the Outlaws looking to continue to cruise here in the defensive innings. Rich sets, and the first pitch to right-hander Rondinelli with the black bat. A sinker that just drops into the window for strike 1. Rich sets at the belt, and the 0-1. Light swing popped up into right field. Left field, Ryder Wilson camps out under it, makes the grab, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for the Outlaws on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Outlaws lead it 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6, 7, 8 batters due up for Evanston as we cruise into the bottom of the second. And the Outlaws have looked very, very good defensively. And if the offense can get to that level, that would be great. I mean, 1 run, though. Still no slouches there. Baldwin, Hoover, and Rich due up for Coach Nick Small and post 41 as Trayton Gunyon goes out for inning number 2 of work. Baldwin, one of the only veterans on this team. College returner. I think he's the only college returner. As Gunyon looks in, kicks, and deals. First pitch fouled into the back by Baldwin. 0-1 count. Rock Springs looking sharp in their blue uniforms. It's blue pants, blue shirts with pinstripes, a black cap with a teal bill, and that new Rock Springs logo at the front. Evanston wearing their home whites with the blue sleeves, blue numerals. 0-1 from Trayton Gunyon to Ryan Hoover. Breaking ball misses away from the right-hander for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that was a very, very, very breaking ball. I mean, when I mean breaking ball, it broke a while. The 1-1 on the way. Off-speed pitch finds the zone for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes as Hoover. He fouled off the first pitch and hasn't offered out one since. Pitch number 4, the battle, soon to come. Gunyon kicks and deals the 1-2. Up high over the black matte helmet of Hoover. And we have a ballerina count, 2-2. Gunyon, glove in front of his face, and the strong right-hander has a little bit of a pause before he kicks and deals. And that one just came out at the wrong, his arm was just at the wrong angle. He throws it directly down into the dirt. And it's a full count offering that'll be coming up. Outlaws looking to get that leadoff man on as they have had success when they do that, not just in this game, but really all season. The 3-2. And Baldwin fouls that one off of the plate, and it'll hold full count. Ryan Baldwin staring down to Coach Todd Hoover, standing off the third baseline. Gets the sign. Now Gunyon sets at the belt. Now brings it towards in front of his face, kind of like Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling, those old school flamethrowers. As he throws the 3-2, and that one bounces wide over Hudson Garner. And Hoover takes off thinking, hey, maybe I can get multiple bases here, but instead Hoover will just kind of simply get a full count walk. Baldwin. Now it's Ryan Hoover. We got Ryan Baldwin and Ryan Hoover back to back. So for the second inning in a row, the Outlaws have the leadoff man on base. Hoover looking to move him over. Baldwin with a little bit of a lead off of first as Gunyon goes into the stretch. Throws back to first to check up on Baldwin, who's back in time. Gunyon getting the sign from Conrad. Sets with the glove around his cheek. The righty delivers. Runner's going for second. Throw by Hudson Garner is not going to be in time. And it's a stolen base by Ryan Baldwin. And the Outlaws again have the leadoff man in scoring position. Hoover gets his instructions from Dad Todd Hoover. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0. Solidly hit into right field. Retreating back is Wallendorf, and it will drop foul over the first base line. So it goes down as a long strike as Hudson Garner playfully hands the bat back to Ryan Hoover. Anything hit that deep is definitely, it could potentially score Baldwin and make it a 2-0 game. As Gunyon sets in the 1-1. Misses down low, 2 balls, 1 strike to Hoover. 24 pitches thrown by Trayton Gunyon through 1 inning pitched. Nobody down here in the second. As Hoover solidly hits this one up the middle, fielded well by Peterson, throws it over to first to get Hoover at first, and he gets him, but the runner moves over. So tell me if you've heard this one before. A sacrifice type hit moves the runner over to scoring position to set the deck for one of the best hitters on the Outlaws. That's Brecken Rich. So Rich will go up with a runner 90 feet away and only 1 down. So Brecken's job has become pretty simple. Put this thing in the outfield. If it's caught, it doesn't matter. Baldwin's scoring. As the first pitch to Rich is a fly ball, and it's popped up high, not leaving the infield. It'll drop right in the glove of first baseman Hudson Pasoler for out number 2. That'll bring up Ryder Wilson, the left fielder, with 2 down and a runner on third. And the Outlaws don't want to potentially create a situation where you're wondering what you could have done in an inning. Never want to strand that runner on third if you're on the offense. As the pitch to Wilson from Gunyon. Breaking ball, trying to nip the outside part of the zone, but misses for ball 1. Brody Clifton, the extra hitter, stands on deck. I believe Brody just graduated on Saturday, so big congratulations to him. Gunyon steps back, lifts the leg, and delivers the 1-0. Inside, trying to turn away with it was Ryder. 2 balls, no strikes. Ryder Wilson, also one of the top wrestlers in Wyoming. As a sophomore, he placed at state. This year he also placed at state, so Just an all-around athlete. Good-looking fastball. Nips the inside part of the zone for strike one from Trayton Gunyon. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ryder Wilson. Runner on third with 2 down. That runner on third is Ryan Baldwin. Gunyon, glove in front of the face. Kicks and the 2-1. Down the dirt. That is past Hudson Gardner. Here comes Baldwin, and he scores on the wild pitch. 2-0 Outlaws, and according to our behind-the-plate umpire back when he was a manager, you want to average 1 run per inning. That's Chad Thompson. And that's exactly what the Outlaws are doing as they lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here in the bottom of the second, swinging miss at a fastball for strike 2. Good pitch by Gunyon. Got Ryder Wilson fanning at that one as Wilson comes back in. Gunyon kicks and deals. That one in the dirt. Good stop by Garner, but it is a full count walk. And with 2 down, that'll bring up Brody Clifton. And the Outlaws, we'll see if they can get a kind of a 2-out rally going on here. Extra hitters are nice and all, but they don't take into account how the scorebook works with that. Only 9 spots on it. It's all good, though. As the runner goes for second, Ryder Wilson, the throw is going to go wide. Good grab, though, by Rondinelli at second to avoid it from sailing into the outfield. But taking second is Ryder Wilson on the stolen base here in the second inning. 2 down. First pitch called a ball to Brody Clifton. And the Outlaws trying to figure out a way to get Gavin Oliver back up and in. If you could get him up at bat with a runner in scoring position, that'd be huge as Clifton fouls off the 1-0. Could you imagine with how hot he is, actually get some runners on in front of him? That would be a great opportunity for the Outlaws.
He did really seriously come? Leave it! Leave it! Decker, no! Bring it back! All that matters. Corn and a Snickers.
Next pitch to Clifton, misses away for a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Clifton with the dangerous Gavin Oliver standing on deck. Outlaws lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Runner on second, Ryder Wilson with a big lead, and immediately Gunyon takes notice, steps off the rubber, and eyes Oliver back to second. Gunyon checks through on second, and the delivery. Outside and away, 31 count, so a very good opportunity here for the Outlaws. We're going to zoom out this pitcher cam real quick. Get a little bit more. As Clifton sends this one into right field, and that will drop into the glove on the run of Tyler Wallendorf. The right fielder makes a pretty play, and it ends the inning. So 1 run comes in on no hits, and the Outlaws lead it 2-0 going into the third inning, brought to you by UNTI Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the third inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. The Outlaws lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, as they have been great offensively but spectacular defensively. 6 up, 6 down for Breckenridge and company. And it'll be the 7-8-9 batters due up: Jason Sagastumi, Dagan Dickinson, and Trayton Gunyon. As Sagastumi steps in to the batter's box. First pitch fouled up high into the screen for strike one. Not sure what happened to our cameras and why they shifted and all that stuff. As the next pitch is in the zone for strike one. The next pitch, this one hit hard down the first base line, and there's the first hit for the Stallions. Rounding first, heading for second, and they throw it to second and almost catch him in a pickle, but coming back home is Jason Sagastumi, and it is a lead-off single for Sagastumi. I'm trying to fix all the stuff that's going on here. So we'll go ahead and continue this one. This one solidly hit at the third baseman through the glove of Cohen Morrow. And it's back-to-back hits for the Stallions. Dagan Dickinson makes it happen. That'll bring up Trayton Gunyon. Runners on first and second. So runners in on first and second. Really the first problem that Breckenridge has run into all day. Nobody down. 1 ball, no strikes to Trayton Gunyon. We're trying to fix our broadcast stuff here. Next pitch misses for ball 2. Looks like we should be good to go there. (2-0). If it missed, it didn't miss by much. 3 balls, no strikes, though, to Trayton Gunyon. Here in the top of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Outlaws lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the 3-0 finds the zone, and now just like that, Rich, one pitch away from getting back into this matchup. Runner on first is Dagan Dickinson. Jason Sagastumi stands on second. And this one hit solidly up the middle, fielded well by Oliver. On to second, tries to get out number 1, but it's through the second baseman's glove. Run will score on the air, and they will move the second base runner over to third. So now it's runners on the corners, and it's a 1-run ball game here in game 1 of this doubleheader here in the top of the third. Nobody down. And the Outlaws have got to figure out a way to stop the bleeding here. First pitch in there for a strike. So first pitch strike, that's going to be key for Breckenridge here. Next pitch. Misses for ball 1. Top of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. As the 1-1 is popped up high, curling towards the Outlaw dugout. Running into the fence was Braxton Bauer, and tagging up at third and scoring was Dagan Dickinson. Waited well, got that one, as it's now a tie ball game. But a great play by Bauer to pull that one in. And it's 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 down, and that'll bring up the top of the order. Maddox Ice. Pitch throw down to first base. And back in time is Trayton Gunyon. Ball, no strikes to Ice. Rich sets. And the 1-0. This one solidly hit into right field, and that will drop foul over the first base line. So 1-1 count. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on first, 1 down. And the pitch, swing and a miss, and that one looked like it was a wild pitch type situation where, nope, it's a foul tip. So getting a piece of it, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Maddox Ice. Billy Peterson. Ice struck out swinging last time up. Billy Peterson stands on deck. Rich sets. The 2-2. This one, solid hit into right field. Hoover retreating back, and that one will drop down on the first base line. It's a fair ball. Heading for third is Gunyon, and it's a stand-up double for Maddox Ice. So now runners in scoring position for Billy Peterson, a chance for Rock Springs to take control of this game. It's all knotted up with runners on second and third. Gunyon on third. Ice, who just hit the double, stands on second. First pitch from Breckenridge. Peterson fouls that one towards the parking lot off the first base line for strike one. .40 pitches thrown by Breckenridge. Brecken sets it around the belt, and the 0-1. Breaking ball that did not break, just floated way up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hank had to get up to a full stand to pull that one in. Rich sets at the belt. 1-1 on the way. Fastball, tried to catch the low away corner but missed it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Brecken, ball behind his back, now sets at the belt. Not worried about the runners, delivering the 2-1. This one hit right at Cohen Morrow at third, throws across the diamond in time for out number 2, and the runners hold. So that's 2 down. And a bit of a jam situation. The Outlaws on defense. Rock Springs at bat, 2 on, 2 down. Runners on second and third. First pitch fouled into the dirt behind Hudson Garner for strike 1. Rich sets, checks the runner at second, and the 0-1. Catches, no, if it missed, it must have just barely missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rich, ball behind his back, sets. Delivers to Garner. And fouls that one behind the back screen. Payoff pitch coming up for the Outlaws, trying to get out of this jam. Keep this game tied. If you can do that, Evanston likes their chances, especially with how their bats have been starting to come alive. Rich sets at the belt. And the 1-2. That one barely away. Ballerina count 2-2. Rich sets at the belt. 2-2 offering. This one hit right at Gavin Oliver at shortstop. Throws across the diamond. Is in time. It's a high throw that Braxton Bauer has to jump up to put in the glove. He jumps up, gloves it, and lands on the bag before Garner gets there. So that's out number 3 after the 6-3 putout. It's a tie ball game heading into the bottom of the third, brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
One, two, three hitters due up for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. And man, the Outlaws got out of a bit of a jam there in the top of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. As Rock Springs, not only did they tie it up, but they had runners on second and third, and then a great defensive play with the combo between Gavin Oliver and Braxton Bauer at first ended the inning. It was a hard-hit ball by Oliver, who waited patiently, gathered it in, threw it. The throw was maybe a little bit high. Bauer leaps up from his first base position, makes the catch, and lands flat on the bag to just kind of end any doubt on whether that inning would continue. And now the good news is you've got the Outlaws, Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson, and Hank Allred due up here in this inning, a chance for them to retake the lead as Oliver hit a leadoff double last time to start off the first inning. Between the three batters that are two up, the three of them, 2 for 2. As the lone man who didn't get on base, Walker Wilson, put down a sacrifice bunt to move Oliver over to third after the leadoff double. As Drayton Gunyon looks to go out for inning number 3 of his shift today. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Game 2 scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. Outlaws and Rock Springs tied at 2. First pitch by Gunyon to Oliver, a slow ball. Misses away, 1 ball, no strikes. Oliver looking sharp with those stars and stripes, long sleeves under his jersey. The 1-0 is a swinging strike. Oliver swung hard at a low ball. Came up with nothing but 7,000 feet of elevation. The 1-1 from Gunyon. And that one popped up high and foul over the roof of the Union broadcast booth. And the 1-2 to Oliver will be coming soon. Outlaws, when they led the game off with Oliver to start, were able to get 6 batters to the plate as Oliver puts up a light swing and it goes into center field. Adrian Beardsley hardly has to move to pull it in, and it is out number 1. That's 1 down for Walker Wilson, who is not registered in at bat quite yet. Again, he sacrifice bunted Oliver over to third after Oliver hit a leadoff double last time up. So Walker will get a chance to kind of hit for himself for the first time. First pitch down low in the dirt, pops up and rolls away for ball 1. Hank Allred stands on deck. We got to get that sound system fixed. We need to hear Hank's walk-up song. 1-0 from Gunyon. This one, chopper at the shortstop. Roller to Billy Peterson, picks it up off the ground. Throw is down in the dirt, and a great scoop by Hudson Pasolar at first to get the out. The throw died, and it was in the dirt, but Pasolar, with a Paul Goldschmidt-like scoop, pulls it in for out number 2. That'll bring up Hank Allred with 2 down here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Hank with a new bat. He was showing Coach Hoover it before the game as the first pitch is outside and away, ball 1, and Coach Hoover immediately tells him, all right, relax. Gunyon, mitt in front of his face, kicks and delivers the 1-0. This one, a deep drive into center field, back to the wall, and making the catch on the run while retreating back right before the track, Adrian Beardsley. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rock Springs defense. We got ourselves a bit of a defensive game. It's tied at 2 going into the 4th. The 3rd inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. We'll be right back with more Evanston Outlaw baseball after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Outlaws and Stallions in a battle right now at Ross Kessterson Field. And good news, everybody, this is game one of a doubleheader, as we are having a good time here in Evanston. Breckenridge goes out for inning number 4 of his day. In a tie ball game for Rock Springs, it will be the 4, 5, 6 batters due up. Hudson Pasola, Adrian Beardsley, and Andrew Rondinelli due up for Rocky Rondinelli and the Stallions. First pitch is popped up high into foul territory to the infield. And it drops down in the infield grass. Looked like there was a miscommunication. No one was just covering it. And I'm gotta be honest, I'm not sure what happened there. But it drops in, and I don't know what they're going to score that. An infield error or an infield hit? I do not know. Let's see what Game Changer scores it. We'll let you know in a sec. But that was a little bizarre. Bunt laid down by the next batter, Beardsley. Fielded well by Rich, then underhanded over to first for out number 1. So Pasola gets on. They're going to give him a single for that. And then Beardsley, with the sacrifice bunt, puts the runner at second. Sorry about what's going on with our banners and our graphics right now. I'm not sure exactly what has happened. Looks like we've got it figured out now. 1-1 count to Andrew Rondinelli with 1 down here in the top of the 4th. Delivery from Rich inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on second is Hudson Pasola. Got there with a leadoff single, and then a sacrifice bunt by Adrian Beardsley put him at second. Rich, the pitcher, young righty, delivers, and this one hit up the center, right into the glove of Gavin Oliver on the bounce, throws across to first in time for out number 2. I think this is only the 3rd game we've seen Gavin Oliver at second, and it might be his spot, or sorry, at shortstop, and it might be his spot. He has looked very good there. Cohen Morrow looking good at third base as well. That'll bring up Jason Sagastumi with 2 down. Sagastumi hit the single to start the 3rd inning last time up, as the first pitch to Sagastumi misses away for ball 1.
I know. I mean, like, my kids are hungry, and I don't know if I'd go to McDonald's again someday. Okay. I need a cheeseburger right now.
Some action going on in the Evanston bullpen. As Rich throws back to second. Oh, and the throw was a little bit high. Oliver at shortstop had to jump up to bring it in to keep it from going into the outfield. In the meantime, Pasola back, no problem. Oliver agrees on the sign from Allred. Sets, checks the runner at second. And the pitch. Up high. 2 balls, no strikes to Sagastumi. Pitch. This one fouled into the backstop. 2 balls, 1 strike. 56 pitches thrown by Breckenridge to 44 thrown by Trayton Gunyon.
No, thank you.
Rich looking in to get the sign. Sets. And the 2-1. Fouled into the back screen again. So after going down 2-0, Rich has gotten back-to-back foul balls. With 2 down and a runner on second, the Outlaws trying to avoid giving up the go-ahead run. Rich sets at the belt. Kicks in the 2-2. This one solidly hit into center right field, and catching it in right is Ryan Hoover for out number 3. So 1 hit, but nobody comes home, and it's still a tie ball game going into the bottom of the 4th. 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Halfway through this scheduled 7-round bout between the 2 teams in Southwest Wyoming at the AA level. As we get set for the bottom of the 4th, it is 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston scored their first 2 runs in innings 1 and 2. Rock Springs respond with 2 of their own in the 3rd, and that's how we got here. 4, 5, 6 batters due up for Coach Nick Small, Cohen Morrow, Braxton Bauer, and Ryan Baldwin. Cohen 0 for 1 on the day as he popped out to right field last time up in the 1st. But moving him down into the cleanup spot as Gunyon goes to work for a 4th time. Trayton with the first pitch. That one dies well before getting to the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Gunyon's had that a little bit today. Don't know if it's his arm angle where he's just throwing in maybe a little bit, releasing just a touch too high, needs to bring it down maybe a little bit, or maybe releasing too low. The 1-0. Another low ball around the shins away. 2 balls, no strikes to Cohen Morrow. Gunyon kicks and deals the 2-0. That one finds the zone. Nice breaking ball from Gunyon. 2 balls, 1 strike. Gunyon with the set. In the delivery. Up high around the helmet. 31 count to Cohen Morrow and the Outlaws. Only inning they didn't get the leadoff man on was the second one. Or excuse me, was the third one. And they went 1-2-3, so Outlaws trying to avoid that. And it's a 5-pitch walk that bounces away from Hudson Garner. Cohen Morrow rushes down to first, but he will go ahead and just stop there, take the walk, and that'll now bring up Braxton Bauer. Into the stretch goes Gunyon, nobody down and one on. Cohen Morrow with a bit of a lead off of first. As Gunyon delivers, runner goes, swing and a miss, throw by Garner, and that one bounces into center field, but good read by Beardsley to pull it in, but it goes down as a stolen base for Cohen Morrow. So an 0-1 count to Braxton Bauer. Looked like they were trying a hit and run type approach. As Gunyon sets and delivers. That one away from the knees of Bauer. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bauer wearing a black helmet tonight. As Bauer laces this one into left field. And it puts runners on the corners. Bauer with a good-looking hit there. Unfortunately, it died in left field. Didn't give Cohen a chance to advance anymore. But now you've got runners on the corners with nobody down. And Ryan Baldwin due up. He drew a walk last time up. As Hudson Garner is going to come up, give a sign to Trayton Gunyon. Sets up behind the plate. Gunyon sets from the stretch, and the first pitch to Baldwin. Chopped down the third base line. Foul. So everybody goes back. Bauer stands on first after the single. Cohen Morrow on third after drawing a walk and stealing a base. Nobody down. Great opportunity for the Outlaws to take the lead as it's tied 2-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Gunyon checks the runner at first. That's Bauer. And the 0-1. That one hits Baldwin. Or what happened there? Either way, I think it might have been a dead ball because Cohen Morrow was coming home. And yeah, they are bringing him back to third. Morrow thought he scored, but it was a dead ball. So a hit by pitch on Ryan Baldwin loads the bases for Ryan Hoover. And there'll be a conversation at the mound. Coach Rocky Rondon. Actually, that's not Rocky. That's one of his assistant coaches. So don't know if we will see a pitching change because usually you see the manager come out and do that. Probably just a mound conference to talk some strategy as the Outlaws have them loaded with nobody down. Great opportunity for Evanston to break this game open a little bit, as it's tied 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rock Springs looking for their 3rd win of the season. Evanston looking for their 7th. As Ryan Hoover will step into the batter's box. Grounded out on a fielder's choice last time up. When with nobody down, bases loaded, there's a lot of options you could go with if you're Evanston. One thing you cannot do if you're Rock Springs is walk him. There's nowhere to put him. You'd be giving Evanston a free run. First pitch to Hoover bounces down in the dirt off of the chest protector of Garner, and that one fielded well by him. He throws it back to Gunyon. Trayton takes the glove off of his left hand, wipes the sweat off of it, and now is ready to go. Going into the windup, not even worrying about the runners. The 1-0. Up high, and a great grab by Garner. If he's not all over that, that's in the backstop, and the runners advance. 2 balls, no strikes. Breckenridge stands on deck. Gunyon with the pitch. That one down low, misses, and it's a 3-0 count. And you can bet that Ryan Hoover is not going to swing at this no matter what it is, because if it's outside, that's a run. And the 3-0 pitch is down low and away, and it walks in a run. Outlaws take the lead 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Great at-bat by Ryan Hoover. And that'll now bring up Breckenridge with bases loaded. Nobody down and 1 in already for the Outlaws. They lead it 3-2. Gunyon. Kicks and deals. This one popped up high in the infield. Running up is third baseman, Jason Sagastumi, and he's able to make the grab just to the left of the pitcher's mound in the infield grass for out number 1. I'll bring up Ryder Wilson with 1 down. Worked a walk last time up. Bases loaded, 1 down. First pitch to Wilson. This one, solid hit into left field, and that is going to drop. It drops over the head of Maddox Ice. 1 run's going to score. They bring home a 2nd run, and the Outlaws lead it 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, thanks to the 2-run RBI single by Ryder Wilson. Bauer and Baldwin come around. It's Baldwin's 2nd run scored of the evening. And the Outlaws now have a 3-run lead, their biggest lead of the night. That'll bring up Brody Clifton. Brody ended the inning last time up. And man, if you can get Brody Clifton on and then get to the top of the order, that'd be big. Throw back to second is a little bit late to check up on Ryan Hoover. Gunyon. Ball behind his back, checks the runner at first. And the delivery. This one hit right up the center, drops into the shallow center field grass, and the Outlaws are just going to go station to station, and it loads the bases for Gavin Oliver. Ryan Hoover on third, Ryder Wilson on second, and Brody Clifton on third. Oliver 1 for 2 on the day, hit a double to lead off the game, then came around and scored, and then flew out to center field. And it looks like that might be the end of the day for Trayton Gunyon on the mound as Coach Rocky Rondinelli strides out there. He's carrying a glove, so he's probably going to be switching positions. So we will have a new Rock Springs pitcher. We'll tell you all about him when we come back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and K9.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
New pitcher in for Rock Springs. It is the lefty Hudson Pasolar, and just watching his warm-up throws, this guy throws hard. And it's a new pitcher, left-handed pitcher, to face the right-handed hitting Gavin Oliver. Pasolar, a tall, strong lefty. And now with only one down, you're going to get Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson on deck, and Hank Allred in the hole. And by the way, bases loaded. Evanston already brought in 3. We'll see if they can bring in a few more. All right, we've got some defensive changes, so we'll go through it. In left field, Dayton Dickinson. I believe that's Dagan Dickinson, excuse me. Adrian Beardsley in center. Wallendorf in right. Rondinelli moves to first base. Ice to second base. Peterson stays at shortstop, and Sagastumi at third. First pitch to Gavin Oliver from the new pitcher, Hudson Pasolar. That one outside around the knees, ball 1 to Oliver. Bases loaded. Hoover on third he got an RBI walk. And then back-to-back singles puts Ryder Wilson on first, Clifton on second. This one, pitch gets away. Runners coming home, and the Outlaws take a 4-run lead as Ryan Hoover scores on the wild pitch. The rest of the runners move over as well. So runners on second and third, and the Outlaws lead it 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pasolar with the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Nice job pumping the brakes by Pasolar. And that was another low one that we've seen Oliver swing at a little bit tonight. Hudson steps, and the lefty deals the 1-0. That one fouled off of Hudson Garner, and we're all knotted up. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 down. Runners on second and third. Wilson on second. Ryder Wilson on third, sorry. Brody Clifton on second. Pitch to Oliver. And the 2-2 misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count offering. And this could be a big at-bat when you look back at this game. It's only game 1 of a doubleheader. Outlaws lead by 4. Full count offering. This one popped up high and hooking foul over the first base line into the Outlaws dugout. Andrew Rondinelli, the first baseman, hearing it a little bit from his dugout, saying you got to have that. Just sacrifice your body. As Oliver chops that one foul across the third base line. It'll hold full count. Rondinelli takes it all in good fun. Full count. This one hit up the middle and stopped by the shortstop. Ice throws over to first, and it is in time for out number 2, but the runners advance, including Ryder Wilson. So a 6-3 put out with an RBI for Gavin Oliver. And the Outlaws lead it 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, putting up 5 here in the 4th. And I'll bring up Walker Wilson, 0 for 1 on the day, with a runner on third. That runner on third, by the way, Brody Clifton. First pitch away from the right-handed hitter Walker Wilson. Good grab by Garner to keep the runner at bay. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0. Up high around the shoulders, 2 balls, no strikes to Walker Wilson. Hank Allred stands on deck. That would be a pretty big get if you could get him somehow at the plate, because he has had solid contact all season. The 2-0. That one finds the high part of the zone for strike 1. So it's a 2-1 count as the left-handed throwing Hudson Pasolar agrees on the sign from Garner. The 2-1. That one down in the dirt, bounces high, 31 count to Walker Wilson. Runner on third, 2 down. Hank Allred stands on deck. Outlaws lead it by 5. The 3-1. This one, solid hit into center field. Beardsley back and makes the grab for out number 3. But damage done. 5 runs come in for the Outlaws, and they lead it 7-2 going into the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
School, it's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Don't think I've ever said this before. 8, 9, and 10 batters due up for the Stallions here in the top of the 5th. Both teams agreed to have an extra hitter, as these games are kind of like spring training games for the teams. Breckenridge going out for inning number 5, and he has looked very, very good in this one at times. Dagan Dickinson, who's 1 for 1 on the day, a single and a run scored. Trayton Gunyon, who reached on an error. And Tyler Wallendorf, who popped out to the first baseman. All due up here in this 5th inning. Game that started an hour and 22 minutes ago, as Game 2 is scheduled to start at 7 o'clock p.m. Dagan Dickinson, right-handed batter facing Breckenridge, who has thrown well today. First pitch by Dickinson, or to Dickinson. Fouled into, man, that looks like it could make the Smith's area parking lot, as it's just hooking foul and keeps going. Long strike to Dickinson. Rich sets in the 0-1. This one hit well down the third base line. It goes off of the third base bag and fair. A leadoff single by Dickinson, and he's got a 2-hit game. How about that? And he's been one of the reasons why Rock Springs has been able to pull in some runs today. And now that sets up Trayton Gunyon. Gunyon reached on an error last time up. Rich checks the runner at first. And the 0-1. That one catches the zone for strike 1, so 0-1 count. Outlaws lead it 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 5th, Elan coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. Rich checks the runner at first. And the 0-1. Tries to lay down a bunt, but he missed entirely, and it's an 0-2 count. Pitcher's count for Breckenridge with Tyler Wallendorf standing on deck. Rich, ball behind his back, goes into the stretch, eyes the runner at first. That's Trayton Gunyon. Nobody down, one on. The 0-2 inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wallendorf stands on deck for the Stallions. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rich to Gunyon, and the pitch. That one catches the bottom part of the zone. Great breaking ball by Breckenridge. Results in the punch out, and the Outlaws have their first one here in the top of the 5th. Now we got Tyler Wallendorf, throw back to first to check up on the runner Dickinson, and he's back in time. Wallendorf 0 for 1 on the day. Popped out to the third baseman. First pitch by Rich. And this one, it's a bouncer caught about chest high to second on the first, and the ball drops. Tried to get the double play, but they got the lead runner. Great attempted turn by Gavin Oliver. Catches it about chest high, flips it over to Baldwin at second, and the throw goes in and out of the glove of Bauer at first. Tried to end the inning with a double play, but they'll settle for 2. 2 outs meaning. Now brings up Maddox Ice, who had a double last time up, 1 for 2 on the day, struck out swinging to lead off the game. First pitch is a ball, and then again hit a double back in the third. Rich with the 1-0. And this one hit right along the first base line, directly into the glove of Braxton Bauer. So Maddox Ice lines out to Bauer, and that ends the inning. Outlaws still lead it 7-2 going into the bottom of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Bottom of the 5th, and it's the heart of the order. 3, 4, and 5. Allred, Morrow, and Bauer due up for Evanston. As they lead it by 5. If they can put 5 more up, then that would end the game early. But it's the first crooked number we've really seen of the day. We'll see what Evanston is able to open up here, but it is a 7-2 lead for the Outlaws as they look for their 7th win of the season. Currently sitting at a record of 6-11, 0-2 in conference play after dropping the 2 to Cheyenne Post 6. Even though they looked pretty impressive, those were losses, but they looked pretty impressive against Post 6. And you got to remember, this is a team chock full of incoming juniors. Not incoming seniors, incoming juniors, some of them even incoming sophomores. So this is a really, really young team that has at least 2 more years after this to play together. First pitch by Pisolar misses away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Hank Allred. Hank will be a senior next year, so he's got 1 more year at least with this club. But when you look at the rest of them, this is a team that has time to gel and become a really good Double-A team. 1-0 hits the zone for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hank got a hold of one last time, and it dropped into the glove of Adrian Beardsley. And this one, fly ball, deep center field. Beardsley back to the wall and makes the grab at the track again.
That was a good rip, Hank.
Hank with a beautiful rip, and it's solid contact. It just died at the end. But hats off to Beardsley, who has made back-to-back great plays on a hard-hit Hank Allred ball. 1 down for Cohen Morrow. As Pasolar deals. This one, fly ball, line drive into left field. That one is going to drop and bounce off the wall. Cohen rounding first, heading for second, and it's a stand-up double. He's headed for 3. No, he puts on the brakes. Throw back to 2 is not in time. They can't get Cohen at second. Cohen thought about going for 3, put on the brakes maybe 2 steps past the bag and said, nah, I'll settle with the extra base hit. And that is a big hit for the Outlaws. And now that'll bring up Braxton Bauer. As the first pitch to Bauer finds the zone for strike 1. Bauer, 1 for 2 on the day with a walk. Or excuse me, a single and a run scored. 0-1 misses for ball 1. Pitch to Bauer. That one up high and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. To Bauer. Baldwin stands on deck. Perfect on base percentage for him today. Gonna hit by a pitch and a walk. The 2-1. Down in the dirt. That one bounces away from Garner. Rolls to his right, but he quickly gets there and pulls it in. 3 balls, 1 strike to Braxton Bauer. Cohen Morrow stands on second. 1 down. Lefty checks the runner at second and delivers up high, and it's a 5-pitch walk to Braxton Bauer. That'll bring up Ryan Baldwin. Hit by a pitch and walked in his previous 2 plates appearance, but every time he's gone to the plate, he's come back. 2 runs scored for Baldwin. 1 down with a runner in scoring position and a runner at first. That runner at scoring position is the speedy Cohen Morrow.
Did you go feel that? No, I didn't.
Pasolar sets and the first pitch to Baldwin outside, ball 1. Baldwin gets on. That'll load the bases for Ryan Hoover, who was in that same position last time and walked in a run. Pasolar checks the runner at second and the lefty deals. That one catches the outside part of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. First pitch of this game was thrown 1 hour and 33 minutes ago. And the 1-1. Blunt bunt laid down. It's a slow roller towards the pitcher's mound. Throw to first is in time for the out, but a great sacrifice bunt by Ryan Baldwin. All the runners move over, and now both of them in scoring position with 2 down for Ryan Hoover.
Rally right here, Ryan.
Outlaws lead it by 5. Hoover waves the bat around his right shoulder. The lefty delivers to the righty. This one, fly ball into center right field. Beardsley trying to track it down, makes the grab, and that's the out. Number 3. So, no runs come in, and the Outlaws strand 2, but they have a 5-run lead going into the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Breckenridge, 5 innings down, 2 more to go as we enter the top of the 6th inning, and the Outlaws lead it 7-2 over Rock Springs on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com. Elan Olliff coming to bringing you the action live from the Union broadcast booth. Union, everything else is just internet.
Just because green is in its name doesn't mean it's from. Who are we playing? Told you.
Pitch by Rich to the leadoff man, Billy Peterson. And there for a strike. Outlaws lead at 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next pitch to Peterson. This one a chopper right at Cohen Morrow at third base, and it goes off of him and rolls foul. It will go down as an error. And Peterson reaches on the error. It's the first time Peterson, I believe, has been on base all game. That is accurate. And with nobody down, I will now bring up Hudson Garner. Garner 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch up high. Good grab by Hank for ball 1.
I just start walking up. Sorry.
Not sure what that noise is. This one chopped down the third base line and foul for strike 1. It's coming from the crowd mic, it sounds like. There we go. Trying to fix whatever that. Looks like we got a crossover right here somewhere. All right, back to it. Sorry about that. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hudson Garner. As the 1-2 bounces behind Hank Allred, but he quickly gets to his feet and gets it back. Holds the runner at first. One ball, 2 strikes to Garner with a runner on first, nobody down. Rich checks the runner at first. Here in the top of the 6th, Outlaws lead at 7-2. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch by Breckenridge to send Garner back to the dugout. And that's 1 down And that sets up Hudson Pasolar as Breckenridge's day looks to be done, as he is already holding the ball out for Coach Nick Small to get it, as Breckenridge throws 76 pitches and is up for the win today and gets attaboys from the rest of the team. Evanston's got a new pitcher. We'll tell you all about him when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Damian Common comes in for Coach Nick Small as we close. We can't close the book on Breckenridge as he's responsible for the runner on first, but as of right now, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 4 strikeouts to no walks, and that seems to be the, I guess you could say the key there. No walks for Evanston pitching, and that has yielded some great performances from the Outlaws. And it seems like this team is starting to learn that you can pitch and you can pitch to contact and rely on your defense. Just throw strikes and don't give any free bases. And this team's defense has shown that they can back that up. Hudson Pasolar, the pitcher and the left-handed batter, will be the first to face young Damian Common, the right-hander. The pitch, runner goes for second, and he will get there on time as the pitch is in the dirt, bounces off of the ground, kept in front of Hank Allred, but it does go down as a stolen base as he's virtually uncontested there. So 1 down, runner in scoring position to Pasolar. 1-0 count. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to Pasolar. Common sets in the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Kind of got him fishing away from the left-hander. So Common comes in, and it's just a straight switch Breckenridge for Damian Common. The 2-1. This one popped up high into shallow left field, and it'll drop down in between Ryder Wilson and Gavin Oliver, who are running to the spot. And it's just kind of a Texas bloop that just drops in there. And we have runners at first and second with 1 down for Adrian Beardsley. Beardsley, who has played great at center field, takes the first pitch for a strike. Beardsley, though, 0 for 1 on the day with a sacrifice bunt to the first baseman. 0-1 count. Beardsley, and that one misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Evanston Outlaw Baseball continues tonight. 7 o'clock is the scheduled start for Game 2. I don't think we're going to hit that as we are 14 minutes away from it. The 1-1 misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. But also, we'll have coverage of day 1 of Evanston's journey at the Rock Springs tournament. They'll start it off with a double header against Wheatland as the pitch bounces low and Hank's able to fish it out of the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike. Game 1 starts at 5 o'clock. Game 2 starts at 7 o'clock. Evanston versus Wheatland doubleheader at the Rock Springs tournament. Unfortunately, we will not have coverage of Sunday's games as the 3-1 is up high and above the helmet of Adrian Beardsley, and he gets a walk. So, bases loaded now for Rock Springs. Big opportunity for Andrew Rondinelli as he steps in, only 1 down. Rondinelli 0 for 2 on the day, flew out to the left fielder back in the 2nd and ground out to the shortstop back in the 4th. First pitch to Rondinelli hits the zone for a strike. Common sets and the 0-1. Tried to offer out that one, but it fools Rondinelli, and in the zone. Pitcher's count coming up, and man, if you could get 2 outs here with bases loaded, that would be big for the Outlaws. And Damian Common trying to work out of this jam. The 0-2. That one misses inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still a pitcher's count for Damian Common, the young right-hander. Peterson stands on third. Pasolar at second. Beardsley at first. The pitch. Inside, and it's all knotted up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Common goes into the stretch, lets the right arm hang. Sets. Righty versus righty, 2-2. Swing and a miss, 4 strike 3, and a big strikeout for Damian Common. So that's 2 down, and the Outlaws trying to get out of here without any damage. That'll bring up Jason Sagastumi, 1 for 2 on the day. Got a single and came around and scored in the 3rd, and then flew out to the right fielder last time up, back in the 4th to end the 4th inning. Outlaws defense looking to stand strong. The pitch. This one, chopper at the shortstop. Fielded by Oliver. Gathers it in, throws it to first. In time for out number 3. And the Outlaws, despite getting in a bases loaded jam, doesn't allow anything to come across the plate. It's still a 5-run lead for the Outlaws going into the bottom of the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Seven to 2 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we go into the bottom of the 6th. For the Outlaws, it'll be the 8, 9, 10 batters, 2 up for Evanston. Rich, Wilson, and Clifton. Actually, instead of Rich, it'll be Damian Common who takes over here in the 6th inning, looking to finish the job of that Breckenridge did. So we can officially close the book on Breckenridge, and it reads as follows: 5 1/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 strikeouts, no walks. as the first pitch to Common is a strike. 0-1 count, as it looks like Hudson Pasolar will go out for inning number 3 of his shift. The 0-1. Inside, almost nipped him, but it flies past Hudson Garner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Breckenridge right now looking for the win. It'd be Trayton Gunyon who would get the loss. And the 1-1. That one does nip Common this time, and the Outlaws have the leadoff man on. Not as much enthusiasm for when Common took that as we had the last 2 years when Jagger Mitchell led the state and hit batsmen. It looks like Jackson Osborne goes on deck as Ryder Wilson steps up. Ryder 1 for 1 on the day with a 2-run RBI single back in the 4th inning. First pitch to Wilson. This one hit well into left field. It drops into the shallow grass. And now you have the runners moving over. It's runners on first and second after the second single by Ryder Wilson. So the Outlaws looking pretty good as Jackson Osborne will take over for Brody Clifton here in the 6th. And first pitch shown by Osborne is popped up foul and drops over the Evanston bullpen. 0-1 count to Osborne. Runner on second is Damian Common. Jackson Osborne stands on first. Or excuse me, Ryder Wilson stands up first. Osborne the batter. Next pitch to Osborne. This one hit well into left field. That one's going to drop. Here comes 1 run. Evanston's going to take a 6-run lead as coming home from third is Damian Common. Ryder Wilson goes from first to third, and it's runners on the corners for the Outlaws. Evanston leads at 8-2. All right, I believe we are back. It is 10-2 now. Still in the bottom of the 6th. The Outlaws have completely broke this game wide open as they have an 8-run lead. Here's the situation. Braxton Bauer at bat. Cohen Morrow stands on second. We missed a triple by Hank Allred to really put this thing in the rearview mirror for the Outlaws. Current count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Colton, will you text me and let me know when you have me again? As Bauer pops this one high into right field and caught by Wallendorf to end the inning. So the Outlaws bring in a few more, and it's 10-2 Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball. They bring in 4 more to be exact, going into the 7th inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Top of the 7th, Outlaws 3 outs away from win number 7 of the year. As Damian Common comes back out for inning, I believe we're number 2 of relief. As Breckenridge looks to get the win for Evanston. And another good performance by the Outlaws. And gives you a lot of excitement of what could be coming up for post 41 later on in the season. Again, they'll play today. They'll play another one. It was scheduled for 7 o'clock. It'll probably be around, I would imagine it's probably going to be 30 minutes after this game ends. So probably around 7:30, 7:45-ish is probably when game 2 will start, but don't quote me on it. As Damian Common looks to close this game with Dagan Dickinson. First pitch is in there for a strike. Dagan Dickinson at bat right now. Common with the pitch. Now one in the dirt. Bounces up high, and that's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dickinson. But as I was saying, this game will probably end, and then in 30 minutes after this game, we'll probably have game 2. And then we have Evanston Outlaw coverage on Saturday at the Rock Springs tournament. A doubleheader against Wheatland. Game times at 5 and 7. Our good friend Cody Olson will have the call. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Do not go down that hill. If you fall, it's your fault.
Common sets, kicks, and deals.
Okay, have fun rolling.
That one inside. 31 count to Dagan Dickinson.
Get away from the hill. I'm only 3. No, you're going to stay here.
Common lets the arm hang. Sets, and the 31. That one outside, and it's a 5-pitch walk. That puts Dagan Dickinson, the leadoff man, on for Rock Springs. If you're Evanston right now, I think you're okay trading the outs for the runs. Just get out of this game, end it, get the win. As Trayton Gunyon steps up. Gunyon 0 for 2 on the day. Checks the runner at first. Common sets. And the first delivery righty to Gunyon. This one popped up high and foul over the broadcast booth for strike 1. Broadcast booth brought to you this year by Union. Everything else is just internet. Common checks the runner at first, sets. And the 0-1 runner goes. Throw by Hank Allred is right on the money, but just past Gavin Oliver. He couldn't bring it in on the bounce. That was there in time, maybe off target just a little bit. And it's an 0-2 count to Gunyon as the runner moves over. And that takes away the double play from the Outlaws. Common checks the runner at second. Dagan Dickinson. And the 0-2. Inside, 4 ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coleman steps off the mound, just kind of twirls the ball a little bit in his right hand before he toes the rubber. Gets back on and prepares the 1-2. Up high above the helmet of Gunyon, and it's now knotted up at a ballerina count, 2-2. Outlaws out there with Ryder Wilson in left, Walker Wilson in center, Jackson Osborne now in right, Braxton Bauer at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, as the 2-2 finds the zone and Gunyon goes down looking. 1 down for the Outlaws. Gavin Oliver at shortstop, Cohen Morrow at third, Hank Allred catching Damian Common. That'll now bring up Tyler Wallendorf. First pitch to Wallendorf, tags him at the top of the helmet, and he's okay. Chad Thompson checks up on him, our plate umpire, and he's all right, so he'll just move over. Hank Allred will take the ball from Coach Thompson and just pitches it over to Common, and that'll bring up Maddox Ice. 1 for 3 on the day. Well, the situation is a little bit more favorable for Evanston. 1 down, but you've got a force out at every base right now with runners on first and second. Common sets and delivers to Maddox Ice. 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Common sets and delivers. That one away. 2 balls, no strikes to Maddox Ice. And right now with runners on first and second, yeah, it makes it a force out at every base for Evanston, but you can not afford to load the bases up if you're the Outlaws on defense, as the 2-0 is hit long foul over the first base line. 2 balls, 1 strike for Dagan Dickinson. Breeze on the side from Allred. And the 21. Fouled into the back screen, and it's all knotted up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Common has battled back into the count here, trying to get the final strike to get out number 2, as the Outlaws lead it here in the final inning by 8. 10-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Common with the set and the 2-2 offering. That one outside, and it's a full count. Big at-bat here, big situation. Still a long way to go if you're Rock Springs, and like I said earlier, if you're Evanston, you're okay trading the out for the run. Ice chokes up on the bat a little bit, and the full count offering up high. Ice ducks, and it's a full count walk to load the bases for Billy Peterson. Dangerous batter. And we might have a new Evanston pitcher to finish this one out. As Coach Nick Small comes out, and we'll see if he takes the ball. But it is bases loaded and an 8-run lead for Evanston, though. Late in the game, final inning. Again, you're okay trading the out for the run if that situation presents itself. Right now, Coach Small just talking with his infield, and it looks like they all agree on something. And Damian Common will stay out there on the mound. Billy Peterson, 0 for 4 on the day. Or 0 for 3, rather. Reached on an error and got to third in the 6th. Common sets. And the first pitch to Peterson. This one hit lightly at the shortstop. Oliver throws across the diamond in time for 1. And the Outlaws do exactly that. They trade the out for the run, and it's 2 down in a 7-run game. As coming around to score on the hits was Dagan Dickinson. So 2 down. Oh, I just blanked the wrong one. Apologies. Outlaws lead at 10-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch to Hudson Garner is in there for a strike. The 0-1 down in the dirt. Good stop by Hank Allred. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on second and third. Your runner on third is Tyler Wallendorf. Maddox Ice on second. Peterson was thrown out on a fielder's choice, 6-3. This one, ground up the center. Oliver gathers it, takes his time, throws it over, and the Outlaws take this one 10-3. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Martinelli's post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome back to the post-game show brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe in Evanston. Chef Wayne and his crew invite you to come to Martinelli's in downtown Evanston for a casual dining experience with world-class food. That is Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club in Evanston. Call 307-288-1003. Dine-in, take-out, and delivery. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Evanston 11, Rock Springs 3. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And Evanston and Rock Springs battled in a close one for a good chunk of this game before the Outlaws pulled away with 5 runs scored back in the bottom of the 4th and outscored Rock Springs 9-1 the rest of the way to take an 11-3 win. A great offensive performance by Hank Allred, 2 RBIs on a 1-for-4 day. How about Cohen Morrow, 2 for 3 on the day with an RBI and a run scored. But the Outlaws are able to do that offensively. And Breckenridge, 5 in the 3rd innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 4 strikeouts, no walks, and we're starting to see a correlation. When Evanston cuts down the walks, they are a pretty tough team to beat. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, and there are so many different plays that we had, but I think we're going to give it to the inning-ending double play, or almost inning-ending double play. It was happened after the inning-ending double play. We had a hard hit ball at shortstop, Gavin Oliver. He takes his time, throws it. It's up high. Braxton Bauer does the right thing, jumps up, pulls it in, and makes sure when he lands squarely on the back to get the inning out. So Braxton Bauer gets our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game. Game 2 will start at 7:30, so for our friends watching on mylocalradio.com, we're going to put it back on the coming soon screen, but we are going to, you'll see that wheel because we have to stop the stream on our end to conserve internet. For our friends listening on K9, we're going to go back to music. We will be back at around 7:25 for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Again, your final score, Game 1, Evanston 11, Rock Springs 3 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. See you guys in about 10 minutes.
There's a pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win!
Outlaws take Game 1 11-3, and now Game 2 is about a minute away as we get set for Evanston versus the Rock Springs, almost said Tigers. Why do I keep doing that? The Rock Springs Stallions as we get set for game number 2 of our doubleheader. Elan Olliff here, coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth as we prepare for game 2, and we'll go ahead and go straight into it as Evanston and Rock Springs do battle for what will probably be the final time we see these two teams match up here until at the end of June, I believe, when it is a conference doubleheader. Outlaws, this is game 2 of a 6-game week for them. They'll play 2 tonight, and they already got 1, so they're 1-0 on the week. And then they'll play 2 on Saturday, which we'll have on mylocalradio.com. Cody Olson will broadcast that for you. Doubleheader against Wheatland at 5 and 7. And then the 2 games we're not able to broadcast will be on Sunday, and that is another matchup with Rock Springs. So there, right there, I caught myself. So another matchup with Rock Springs and Jackson on Saturday afternoon. As we get ready for game 2, handshakes between the umpires and the managers and the other managers, and this time it'll be Jason Mitchell behind the plate with Chad Thompson in the field. As Coach Small tells his boys, let's go. Hey, let's go ahead and actually introduce you to the defensive alignment for the Evanston Outlaws here in game 2. We got some changes. In left field, it'll be Damian Common, Ryder Wilson in center, Brody Clifton in right. Infield featuring Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, a Hank Allred at third baseman, Cohen Morrow at the shortstop. Battery featuring Jackson Osborne pitching to Walker Wilson. For Osborne, he's got a little bit of pitching experience on the year, and he's been pretty impressive in relief. 9 2/3 innings pitched, 1 game started, and he's 1-0 on the year. 6 earned runs, 4 walks, 11 strikeouts. And he is actually 3rd on the team in most strikeouts. But when you look at how many innings he's thrown, that's very impressive. Jackson Osborne, batters faced 52, 11 strikeouts. So that is pretty good for Osborne. He's also 1-0 on the year. Batting order for the Rock Springs Stallions, it's not going to be a 10-batter thing this time, as we are going to do traditional 9-inning baseball. And it is going to be Maddox Ice who leads it off. Sam Wheeler bats second. Billy Peterson, the shortstop, bats third. Hudson Garner, the pitcher, will bat in the cleanup spot. Hudson Pisola, the first baseman, bats fifth. Adrian Beardsley, the center fielder, bats sixth. Andrew Rondinelli, the second baseman, bats seventh. Jason Sagastumi, the third baseman, bats eighth. And Dagan Dickinson, the right fielder, will bat ninth. So we get set for this matchup. Not sure what's going on with our thing here. First pitch in there for a strike. It is an 0-1 count. Apologies, not sure what's going on with our cameras in this one. Pitch by Osborne. This one, fly ball into shallow right field, making the diving grab in right is Damian Common for out number 1. Good, what a play by Common. And I'm going to see if we can change this and see if it helps a little bit. As Sam Wheeler will come in. And first one by Sam, and that one's hit along the third base line. Fair, solidly hit. And it's a single for Wheeler, his first at-bat of the day as he missed the first game. And it is 1 down, 1 on for Rock Springs. Brings up Billy Peterson. Runner goes, and throw to second is just a little bit late. So 1 down, 1 on, and 1 ball to Billy Peterson. Pitch. Swing and a miss at some high fastball action, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Sam Wheeler, by the way, stands on second after the stolen base. Delivery from Osborne. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's 2 down as Jackson Osborne working pretty quickly for the Evanston Outlaws. Pitch, this one hit right up the first base line. Roller into the glove of Bauer, and he steps on the bag for out number 3. So that ends the top of the first inning, rather. And we're off to the bottom of the first on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
One, 2, 3 inning for the Outlaws or not quite a 1, 2, 3 inning, as the Outlaws are able to get Rock Springs to strand a runner on second as we move into the bottom of the first, as Hudson Garner comes out for Rock Springs to begin his warm-up tosses. He'll face the batting lineup set as follows by Coach Nick Small. Gavin Oliver, the second baseman, leads off. Walker Wilson, the catcher, bats second. Hank Allred, the third baseman, bats third. Cohen Morrow, the shortstop, in the cleanup spot. Braxton Bauer, the first baseman, bats fifth. Brody Clifton, the right fielder, bats sixth. Jackson Osborne, the pitcher, in the seventh hole. Damian Common, the left fielder, in the eighth spot. And Ryder Wilson, the center fielder, will bat ninth. Field for the Rock Springs Stallions. You got an outfield featuring Maddox Ice in left, Adrian Beardsley in center, Dagan Dickinson in right, with an infield featuring Hudson Pasola, at first, Andrew Rondinelli at second, Billy Peterson at shortstop, Jason Sagastumi at the hot corner, and a battery featuring Hudson Garner pitching to Sam Wheeler. Here in Game 2 of this doubleheader, Evanston took Game 1 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard was the final score, as Garner continues his warm-up tosses. Now they call for the balls to come in. Gavin Oliver, the leadoff man for the Outlaws. Hudson Garner to deliver his first pitch to Oliver. Up high and in for ball one.
I forgot you guys didn't put the stuff on there, do you?
1 ball, no strikes. As Garner delivers. Down low and away, 2 balls, no strikes. As the lights come on here at Ross Kessterson Field for what I believe is the first time this season. Pitch from Garner. Finds the zone for strike 1 as so you're saying that our behind the plate umpire Jason Mitchell makes this known. The 2-1 up high, 3 balls, 1 strike. So a 31 count to Oliver to start this at bat. Garner agrees on the sign, kicks and deals the righty. That one away and outside, and Oliver will get a free trip to first to start the game for the Outlaws. Walker Wilson now due up for Evanston. The catcher went 1 for 3 rather, in the first game. Garner with the pitch. This one popped up high into foul territory. Wheeler throws off the mask, goes in to the grass behind home plate, and pulls it in for out number 1. That'll bring up Hank Allred. Good game for him in game 1. 2 really solid connected hits into center field, and immediately Adrian Beardsley taking about 4 steps back because he knows that Allred has that center field power. Garner sets, and the pitch. That one down the middle for a strike. Throw is not in time to catch Gavin Oliver trying to steal second, and he will be successful. So now you've got runners in scoring position on a 0-1 count to Hank Allred. Outfield playing dead straight. Not a lot of real estate anywhere, but as I say that, a gap opens up into center left field. Garner in the stretch with a runner on second. Kicks and deals. That one inside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Allred. Garner, ball behind his back, checks the runner and delivers. This one fouled into the back screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes against Hank Allred with 1 down. Cohen Morrow in the on-deck circle. Had some really good hits in game 1. A 2 for 3 game for him. And the 1-2. Down low in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ballerina count 2-2 to Hank Allred. Garner sets. And the 2-2 delivery outside and away from the right-handed batter. Full count offering about to happen for Hank Allred. The pitch. This one popped up high and going foul over the backstop, over and onto the knoll right behind home plate. Holds at full count. Cohen Morrow on deck. Braxton Bauer in the hole if we get that far. With 1 down and a runner on second, no score here in the bottom of inning number 1 of game 2 of our doubleheader. Evanston won game 1, 11-3. Garner kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, a fastball right past him, and Hudson Garner strikes out Hank Allred for 2 down. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer. Or excuse me, Cohen Morrow. Braxton Bauer now on deck. Garner checks the runner at second, lifts the leg and delivers, while Morrow fouls that one over the Union broadcast booth for strike one. Braxton Bauer on deck, Brody Clifton in the hole now. Evanston looking to do a 2-out rally. In game one, Evanston scored 1 run in the first, one run in the second, shut down in the third, and then exploded for 5 in the fourth as Morrow fouls off the 0-1. Pitchers count for Hudson Garner. Sets, and the pitch. That one, ball, throw to try to get the runner at third, and they get him. Sam Wheeler catches the ball on the outside, guns it down the third base line to catch Gavin Oliver trying to steal third, and that's exactly what happened. So the inning ends, no hits, no runs, and we're still no score going into the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Jackson Osborne back out there for inning number 2 as the Outlaws and the Stallions tied. Whoop, not sure what happened there. Tied at nothing on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Trying to fix that near cam really quick. As Osborne is completing his warm-up throws. And it'll be Hudson Pasola, the left-handed hitting batter, due up for the Rock Springs Stallions. As Pasola pops the first one up, Bauer runs up from first base, makes the grab for out number 1. And the Outlaws get the first out of the game, or the inning rather. This one into center field, and with one down, Adrian Beardsley takes the pitch and gets a single. So one down with a runner on first. And that will bring up Andrew Rondinelli. First pitch from Osborne, lays down a bunt. That one down the first baseline, picked up by Osborne. Throws over to first for out number 2. So the runner moves to second, but 2 down for Jason Sagastumi.
That's what my mom's getting.
Osborne with the delivery. This one, solid hit into left field, but a great read by Damian Common. The left fielder ranges over, puts it in the glove, and the inning is over. A very quick inning, and the Outlaws and Stallions tied at 0-0 going into the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Hudson Garner comes out for his second inning as it is the 4, 5, 6 batters due up here in the bottom of the second. Cohen Morrow, Braxton Bauer, and Brody Clifton. Morrow was at bat when Oliver was thrown out trying to steal third to end the inning, so it'll be another opportunity for Morrow to see the pitching of Hudson Garner, who has looked pretty good through the first inning. Early to go, but still pretty good nonetheless. Garner ready to take on Morrow. And the first pitch. That one down in the dirt bounces into the glove of the catcher, Sam Wheeler. A 1-0 on the way. That one just outside. Didn't miss by much. 2 balls, 1 strike. Or no strikes, excuse me. As that one's outside. 3 balls, no strikes. And the 3-0 down the middle. Thought it was outside as Cohen was looking to take a trip, but they call him for a strike. So 3-1 offering the pitch. This one hit well right at the third baseman. Sagastumi throw over to first, and that one is in time. Great grab out of the dirt by Hudson Pasolar for out number 1. That'll bring up Braxton Bauer up for Evanston. And the pitch. High and inside, ball 1. Bauer kind of had to do a little bit of a limbo move to get out of the way.
Thank you.
Next pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. Next one inside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bauer with 1 down. And the pitch. Down low for ball 3. 31 count to Braxton Bauer. 1 down, bottom of the second. No score here in game 2 of our doubleheader. And the pitch. This one, fly ball, deep center right field, and making the grab, Dickinson for out number 2. I'll bring up Brody Clifton. So he steps into the batter's box. That looked like a really hard hit ball by Braxton Bauer, and it was, but a good read by Dickinson. As the first pitch to Clifton misses inside for a ball. Garner hits the zone with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Brody Clifton. One offering. This one hit lightly down the first base line, but it looked like it might have fouled off his toe. So it goes down as a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Clifton with 2 down here in the bottom of the 2nd. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the 1-2. Offered at it, checked the swing, and they appeal down to the field umpire. Chad Thompson says he broke the plane, and it's a strikeout. Clifton goes down, and that will end the inning. A 1-2-3 inning for Hudson Garner and the Rock Spring Stallions. We're off to the 3rd inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. After this, it's tied 0-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Evanston Outlaw Baseball on a Wednesday night as we go in to the top of the 3rd inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours as Jackson Osborne will go back out on the mound. He'll face the 9-1-2 batters here in the top of the 3rd. Dagan Dickinson and then Maddox Ice and Sam Wheeler is the batting order due up for Coach Rocky Rondinelli and the Stallions. Osborne gets back on the rubber. And the sun shining right on him. The pitch. And that one misses for ball. Sun could be an issue as it is starting to set a little bit, as it is going right down the 3rd base line. The 1-0. Misses down low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. You can already tell Hank Allred's got the sunglasses on. Can't really tell from here, but I would imagine Damian Common probably has some type of sunwear as well. The 2-0 from Osborne. Breaking ball tries to hit the bottom part of the zone, but misses, and it's a 3-0 count. Dickinson holding probably on this one. Osborne takes a deep breath, kicks and deals. That one hits the zone for strike one, so a 3-1 count. As Osborne looks to get back into this one. The pitch. This one fouled into the back screen for strike two. So full count offering after going down 3-0. Osborne kicks and deals to Dickinson. This one hit solidly up the middle for a base hit. And Dickinson gets on, and the Stallions have the leadoff man on for the first time in an inning. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and that will bring up Maddox Ice, who flew out to left field actually. As the runner goes, laid down a bunt, and it kind of stalls in the grass. No one picks it up. The third baseman and the pitcher were both rushing for it. The ball kind of stops in the grass, and it really gives an opportunity for Maddox Ice to get there on the bunt. We'll see what they call that. That'll bring up Sam Wheeler. And that is going to go down as a infield single. The ball literally just stopped. First pitch to Wheeler finds the outside part of the zone for strike one. Nobody down, in a big opportunity for Rock Springs in a tie ball game. 0-0. Runners on first and second. Osborne checks the runner, sets, and the stretch. This one fouled over the third base line, hooking foul, and out of play past the Rock Springs bullpen. 0-2 count to Wheeler. Billy Peterson stands on deck. Nobody down. Runners on first and second. 0-2 count to Peterson. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, at one out in front of it. Great job by Jackson Osborne to put on the brakes and fool Wheeler there. And now that'll bring up Peterson. One down. As Peterson pulls in a single last time up. The pitch. This one popped up high into center left field, and Walker Wilson ranges over. That's Ryder Wilson ranges over and makes the grab for out number 2. I'll bring up Hudson Garner, who struck out last time up. Garner, the pitcher, first pitch. Dropping curveball just sinks right into the zone for strike one. Osborne checks the runner at second, sets, and with 2 down and 2 on, the 0-1. Garner thought about offering it after it, but really didn't even get the swing, kind of nudged his fist as it was high and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Garner. Osborne with the 1-1. This one hit solidly up the middle, right into the glove of a sliding Cohen Morrow at shortstop. He just underhands it to Oliver at second base, and the inning is over, and the Outlaws get out of a jam. It's still no score going into the bottom of the third. Brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Got a good one going on here. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet as we get set for the bottom of the third on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. A beautiful Wednesday, June 1st, and a beautiful night for a doubleheader, Evanston and Rock Springs. No score in the bottom of the third, brought to you by UNT Iron Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. And it'll be the 7, 8, and 9 batters due up. Jackson Osborne, Damian Common, and Ryder Wilson. Osborne with the long brown curly hair sticking out from underneath the blue batting helmet as Hudson Garner goes out for inning number 3 of his shift. First pitch is a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Pitch by Garner, down low and outside for ball 1. So 1-1 to Jackson Osborne. Osborne, now that we're a month into the season, we can talk about stats as the 1-1 is a fastball that just sinks and nips the bottom of the window. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now we can talk about stats, and Osborne batting .222 on the season so far as Osborne rips this one down the first base line, but it hops right into the glove of Hudson Pisoler, who just steps on the bag for out number 1. That'll bring up Damian Common with 1 down and nobody on here in the bottom of the third. Common batting .208 on the season.
Perfect.
First pitch to Common, up high and in. Common has to duck out of the way to avoid getting a piece of it. Ball 1. Those shadows starting to creep their way towards left field a little bit. As the 1-0, swing and a miss way out in front of that one was Common, and it's a 1-1 count. Nice job by Hudson Garner to put the brakes on there. Garner with the delivery. Bunt was shown, then he pulls it back, and Damian Common watches ball 2 go by. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody on. 1 down, bottom of the third. No score. Pitch by Garner. Down low, nips the zone. Good fastball again from Hudson Garner. And now Damian Common, who bats .208 on the season, in a 2-2 battle. The pitch. This one, fly ball into center right field, and that will drop for a single. Damian Common makes it happen for the Outlaws and gets them their first hit of the game. And that'll now bring up Ryder Wilson, the center fielder, with 1 down. Staring down the third base line, gets the sign from Coach Hoover. Also looking in that direction, Common after getting on first. Garner goes into the stretch. First pitch, outside and away, ball 1. Right now, Damian Common taking up a fair bit of space in the mental game right now. So he doesn't have a big lead, but he's definitely shown the ability to go. The 1-0, runner goes. That one, swing and a foul into the back screen as Common had a good jump, but because of the foul ball, he'll have to go back to first, and it goes down as a long strike. Gavin Oliver stands on deck. Garner back in the stretch. Righty versus righty. Gets the sign in the delivery to Ryder Wilson. Popped up high and foul over the Union broadcast booth. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 down. Here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by UNT and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. Garner sets. And the 1-2. This one, solid hit into center left field, and that is going to drop. A diving attempt by Adrian Beardsley misses by maybe an inch. He was right on that ball. He just could not hold on to it, and it results in a single for Ryder Wilson. Runners on first and second with 1 down for Gavin Oliver. Chance for the Outlaws to get on the board first. Have to give Adrian Beardsley credit. That was a heck of an athletic play. He dived to his right, the center fielder going towards left field, and just missed it. First pitch in there for strike 1 to Gavin Oliver. It's Hudson Garner with 1 down, trying to avoid giving up the first run. The 0-1. This one solidly hit into center left field. Beardsley drops back and makes the catch. No, it's over his glove on the run. It's over his glove on the run. Heading towards third and rounding third. Heading for home is Damian Common. Throw to third, and the ball is behind the third baseman. They wave him safe, and the runner scores. It's a run RBI double by Gavin Oliver. Damian Common scores from second. Gavin Oliver going to third, almost gets thrown out, but the ball hits the ground, and the Outlaws strike first. It's 1-0 Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9. Next pitch, first pitch to Walker Wilson in there for a strike. 45 pitches thrown by Hudson Garner already here in the bottom of the third. Garner kicks and deals, and that one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 down, and runners in scoring position. The runner on third is Ryder Wilson. Gavin Oliver stands on second after a 1-run RBI double. Common with a bit of a lead off of third. Ryder Wilson with a bit of a lead off of third as Walker takes the ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to Walker Wilson. Hank Allred, the third baseman, stands on deck. The 2-1. That one, bunt laid down by Wilson, and gloving it on the run is Garner, and he tries to dive for home to tag, but he misses, and the Outlaws get runners on the corners and take the 2-0 lead. So a RBI bunt by Walker Wilson. Scores brother Ryder. And now with runners on the corners, here's Hank Allred. With only 1 down. And a runner on third, Allred, if he just sends this thing to the outfield, that's another RBI for him. He got 1 in the game earlier. Evanston won game 1, 11-3 as the first pitch goes inside. Throw to second to try to catch Walker Wilson is not going to be in time, and he steals second. 1 ball, no strikes to Hank. Garner with the delivery. Inside, ball 1. Or ball 2, rather. Garner, we hear Coach Rondinelli refer to him as Cap. That is a tribute to his leadership skills. One of the nicest young men you'll meet on and off the diamond. 2-0 turns into 3-0. Garner delivers to Allred outside, and it's a 4-pitch walk to load the bases for the red-hot Cohen Morrow. And the Hall of Famer Stub Hatfield calls time and wants to talk things over. We'll see if they go with a pitching change or what they decide here. Hudson Garner back up on the mound to try to get Rock Springs out of the jam a little bit. Bases loaded for Cohen Morrow, who was hot in game 1, 2 for 3. He's 0 for 1 in game 2, but he is definitely seeing the ball well tonight. Garner steps in to face Morrow. And the pitch. That one down low in the dirt, and a good grab by Wheeler holds the runners. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Morrow. That one fouled into the back screen for strike 1. 1-1 to Morrow. Bases loaded. Gavin Oliver on third. Walker Wilson on second. Hank Allred on third. This one, fly ball, deep left field. Running over and making the grab in foul territory is Ice. Runner tags up and heads for home. And Gavin Oliver scores, going to third. Walker Wilson, they throw, is in time, but the ball gets loose. And it moves the runners over. So 1 run scores as Morrow gets the sacrifice fly RBI. 3-0 Outlaws for Braxton Bauer, and the first pitch Bauer sees, he fouls over the first baseline. No balls, 1 strike. Runners on second and third. Pitch inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Two-one count to Braxton Bauer. Here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours as the sun continues to drop. You can see on the screen that the shadows are not an issue right now. The 2-1. That one down low and a strike called at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3-0 Outlaws with runners on second and third. Your runner on third, Walker Wilson. Ryder Wilson, or excuse me, Hank Allred at second as it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Braxton Bauer. The pitch. This one hit right up the middle and into the outfield. It's an RBI single for Braxton Bauer. 1 run comes home. The second run will come home as well, as the throw does not happen. It's a 2-run RBI single for Braxton Bauer. Walker Wilson and Hank Allred both score, and that makes it 5-0 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And I'll bring up Brody Clifton. Brody struck out swinging to end the second last time up. As Jackson Osborne, who led off this inning, stands on deck. First pitch to Clifton, popped up high into the infield grass. First baseman Pasolar comes up and gloves it for out number 3. But the Outlaws strike for 5 and lead it 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language art skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Outlaws with a 5-run third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is help improve yours, and they lead at 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after winning Game 1 11-3 of this doubleheader. Outlaws will play 6 games this week, 3 of them against this Rock Springs team, 2 against Wheatland Lobos, and then the other game will be against the Jackson Giants. Outlaws lead at 5-0 right now thanks to a RBI by Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson, and a 2-run RBI single by Braxton Bauer. Leading it off for Rock Springs, it'll be Hudson Pasolar. So the 5, 6, 7 batters due up. Pasolar 0 for 1 on the day. Righty pitcher, lefty batter as Pasolar pops the first pitch high and foul for strike 1.
Dad, he's right here. You want to come make it? No?
Can you hear me, Matt?
He said, is it ready? Oh.
Osborne.
He's going to come in here and watch.
The pitch. That one, if it missed, it didn't miss by much. 1 ball, 1 strike to Pasolar. As Osborne gets ready. And the pitch. That one fouled into the dirt. 1-2 count. Sorry about that. We're trying to turn the crowd. We'll turn the crowd mic down just a little bit. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Drop, third strike. Wilson throws down to first for the housekeeping. And that is out number 1. And that is strikeout number 2 of the day for Mr. Osborne. Only 2 hits allowed by Jackson here in this one as we are in inning number 4. That will now bring up Adrian Beardsley, who's one of the 2 hits on the day for Rock Springs.
Oh, is that her?
Actually 3 hits rather. First pitch misses down and away, ball 1. Temperature is starting to take a little bit of a drop out there. Probably around the 50-degree mark. The 1-0 on the way from Osborne. Inside and high around the Rock Springs lettering of Mr. Beardsley's jersey for ball 2. Tell you what, I've been really impressed by the outfield play by Adrian Beardsley today. 2-0. Misses up high, 3 balls, no strikes. Of course, you had the 2 bombs that Hank Allred hit that Beardsley was able to chase down on the run. And then, yeah, he didn't quite hold on to it, but the dive he had in center right field to try to rob Gavin Oliver was a beauty. The 3-0 turns to 3-1 as Osborne finds the zone, and Jackson Osborne, one pitch away from making this a battle. The 3-1 finds the zone again, right down Front Street, and a full count offering. Osborne struck out the leadoff man, looking to get the second man to go down and get 2 quick outs. The offering. This one. Chopper, bright buck up the middle to the pitcher's mound, and it rolls up the second baseman's arm. And getting on, thanks to the error, will be Adrian Beardsley. And now brings up Andrew Rondinelli. Got a sacrifice bunt last time up, so no registered at bat yet. As Osborne steps off the mound, now gets back on, looking to just kind of reset his footing. First pitch. That one up high and into Rondinelli. 1 ball, no strikes. Rondinelli, a tall right-hander, wearing a black long sleeve on his right arm. The 1-0. That one finds the zone. Throw down to first to check up on Beardsley. Good eye and good throw by Walker Wilson. He's back in time, but a good pitch by Jackson Osborne makes it 1 ball, 1 strike to Andrew Rondinelli with 1 down. Evanston potentially looking for the double play. Osborne, runner goes for second. Throw to second is just a touch late as Beardsley slid and he is slow to get up. I don't know if he went over the bag awkwardly or what, but we look like we might have an injury timeout, but nothing, I don't think, too serious. I think he might have just kind of tripped over the bag, as it looks like that left leg is kind of draped awkwardly over the bag. And he's up and he's wiping his face. So I think he's fine. It might have just been a kind of a base running boo-boo type situation. But he appears to be all right. They're going to give him some time to regather himself. Osborne will kind of play soft toss back and forth with his infielders. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Andrew Rondinelli as Beardsley looked like he probably just took an awkward fall on the slide, but he appears to be okay. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Andrew Rondinelli. 1 down. Double play taken away from the Outlaws. Well, the easier double play taken away. You never know what could happen. The 1-2 on the way. That one inside, and if it missed again, I don't think it missed by a lot. Good-looking pitch from Jackson Osborne. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Rondinelli as Osborne will step off the mound to try to make Beardsley reset, as Adrian Beardsley definitely on second base, making Osborne think a little bit. Jackson checks the runner at second, sets at the chest, and the 2-2. Up high and in for ball 3. Full count to Andrew Rondinelli. Jason Sagastumi stands on deck. Osborne sets, and the full count. This one, swing and a miss out in front of that one. Andrew Rondinelli waves goodbye to Jackson Osborne and will go down as out number 2. That'll bring up Jason Sagastumi with 2 down, and the Outlaws looking to keep the shutout going. Sagastumi flew out to the right fielder last time up, as Osborne kicks and deals. First pitch catches the bottom part of the zone. Runner goes for third, and Walker Wilson is not even bothered by it. So it'll just go down as strike 1, and the runner goes to third on a stolen base. That's Adrian Beardsley over at third. Osborne with the pitch. That one fouled down the third base line, and it's a quick pitcher's count 0-2 with 2 down. Outlaws lead by 5-0 here in the top of the fourth. Game got it started about an hour ago. It's Osborne with the ball behind his back. Sets and the delivery. Thought about offering at that one, but instead held up, and it's the ball in the dirt. Good stop by Hank Allred, though, to hold the runner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jason Sagastumi. Dagan Dickinson stands on deck. Dickinson having a pretty good game today, 1 for 1. As the 1-2 finds the zone right down Front Street. And getting out of this inning is the Evanston Outlaws on the backs of Jackson Osborne. 3 strikeouts are the 3 outs here in the top of the fourth, and Evanston leads it 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Outlaws lead it 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we take you to the bottom of the fourth. And Evanston will have Jackson Osborne, Damian Common, and Ryder Wilson due up here in the bottom of the fourth. Osborne hit a grounder to the first baseman, Pisoler, last time up. I'm trying to think when the last Evanston, it seems like they've got a little bit of a pitching staff going. I mean, Osborne didn't play in the first game. Once Breckenridge came out, we didn't see in the first game. We didn't see him again as the first pitch misses outside to Osborne. So they kind of got a little bit of a pitching staff type situation going. Can't remember if we've seen that before, at least in my short 3 years here. 2 balls, no strikes to Jackson Osborne. Garner still out there. Osborne solidly hits this one, but it looked like it kind of came off of the inside handle part of the bat, and it just floats right into the glove of Billy Peterson at shortstop for out number 1. That'll now bring up Damian Common, who came around and scored after a single last time up. First pitch to Common, misses, ball 1. Next pitch to Common, and that one inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Common. Ryder Wilson, who's also got a single, stands on deck. Next pitch to Common, upstairs and in. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Hudson Garner. Steps and deals. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Nice fastball by Garner. Makes it 2 balls, 2 strikes. A ballerina count. to Damian Common. 1 for 1 on the day. Pitch by Garner. Inside and up. Full count. If I remember correctly, it was Common who had that nice little kind of looper that went into right center field. Kind of got the Outlaws started in the third inning to get 5 runs. And now Common rips it along the third base line, but it goes foul. Count holds full. Hudson Garner deals it. And that one foul tipped into the glove. Great hold on by Sam Wheeler. And Common goes down. That is out number 2. Brings up Ryder Wilson, 1 for 1 on the day with a single and came around and scored. Back in the third, part of that 5-run third inning. Hudson Garner with the delivery. That one catches the inside part of the zone for strike 1. Is it me or is it Garner might be getting stronger as the game goes on? The 0-1. Speeds a ball past a swinging Ryder Wilson for strike 2. As Garner is just going right at him, not messing around. Oh-2 on the way with 2 down. Finds the zone, another fastball right in the window. And the Outlaws go down in order with 2 strikeouts. We're off to the 5th. It's 5-0 Outlaws on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to Ross Kessterson Field, top of the 5th inning, and it is 5-0 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson Osborne back out there to continue what has been a very effective game for the young right-hander. Osborne, according to the box score right now, 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts, and no walks. So again, like what we talked about last game, when Evanston cuts down on the walks, they are very difficult not to be in the game. So I think Evanston learning some things about themselves, and that is if just pitch strikes and trust your defense. You've got a good defense out there, you're going to be just fine. Osborne on the rubber will face Maddox Ice. First pitch to, Dagan Dickinson. First pitch to him misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0. That one misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Osborne sets at the belt, takes a deep breath, shrugs the shoulders in the 2-0. That one down low, 3 balls, no strikes. It's Osborne trying to just calm down. Kicks and deals. That one outside, and it's a 4-pitch walk as the first walk given up by Jackson Osborne in the game. That'll now bring up Maddox Ice, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Maddox wearing a baby blue helmet to match his kind of teal blue uniform. Teal blue pants, teal blue shirt with pinstripes for the Stallions today. Pitch throws outside, and Wilson chucks it down the first base line to try to catch the runner napping. But Dickinson is back in time. 1 ball, no strikes. Osborne checks the runner at first. And the 1-0. Popped up high and foul. Over into the parking lot. 1 ball, 1 strike. As the sun begins to come down here at Ross Kessterson Field in Evanston. Osborne with the ball behind his back. Throws back to first to check up on the runner. And Dickinson is back in time. Osborne doesn't toe the rubber when he checks the runner. He kind of looks over at the runner, then gets back on the rubber, and now glances over at Dickinson at first. The 1-1. Nice ball up high that just drops into the zone, and down goes Ice looking, and that's out number 1. I'll bring up Sam Wheeler. 1 for 2 on the day. Got a single back in the first, but struck out last time. That is the 6th strikeout for Osborne. First pitch misses. 1 ball, no strikes. How's this? Osborne has more strikeouts in this game than there's been runs scored. That's an accomplishment. 1-0 misses up high. 2 balls, no strikes. 6 strikeouts, 1 walk for Osborne today. Osborne checks the runner at first. Sets, and the 2-0. That one just misses away. 3 balls, no strikes. Osborne back up on the rubber as he temporarily stepped off. 3-0 count. Wheeler, we'll see if he's got the green light. Pitch from Osborne. That one finds the zone right down Front Street for a 3-1 count. And Osborne needs to make 1 more pitch to get back into this battle. Jackson checks the runner at first. 3-1. This one popped up high into left field, and that one will go foul. It clears the left field wall, but on the wrong side of the foul pole. Full count. Osborne back into this one with 1 down and a runner on first. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Wheeler swing out of his shoes to try to catch that fastball, and that is strikeout number 7 for Jackson Osborne. 2 down for the young right-hander, and Evanston might be discovering a potential ace here tonight. Also got to think about Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson. Those guys have been great as well. Osborne, first pitch up high to Billy Peterson for ball 1. Osborne has thrown 60 pitches. Out of those 60 pitches, we have 40 strikes. 61 pitches, 41 strikes. That is a great strike ratio, as the first pitch to Peterson is fouled, and it looks like we're at a 0-1 count. 0-1 to Peterson. This one, solid contact into left field, and that one will drop and get behind Damian Common. Heading for third is Dickinson, and he'll put on the brakes. It's a 2-out double for Billy Peterson. Dickinson over at third, and now you've got runners at second and third with 2 down. That'll bring up Hudson Garner. Huddy G 0 for 2 on the day. 2 down. Osborne out of the stretch and the first pitch. That one in the dirt, bounces off of the chest protector of Walker Wilson, and he keeps it in front of him to hold the runners. 1 ball, no strikes to Hudson Garner. If Garner gets on, Pisolar stands on deck. Both of those guys, Garner and Pisolar, 0 for 2, as this next pitch is hit along the first base line, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Osborne sets the 1-1. That one down in the dirt and bounces high over the shoulder of Wilson. 1 run's going to score as Dagan Dickinson scores on the wild pitch, and it's 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Billy Peterson moves to third on the wild pitch. And with 2 down, 2 balls, 1 strike to Hudson Garner. Pitch by Osborne inside, 31 count. Osborne back up on the rubber after temporarily stepping off, as it seems to be his routine. The 3-1. That one inside, and Garner's going to take a walk. Runners on the corners with 2 down, and that brings up Hudson Pisolar. As Walker Wilson will just go up and talk with his pitcher, who's thrown a great game so far. Listen to this box score. This is probably one of the most impressive pitching lines we've had this year. Osborne, 4 2/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 7 strikeouts to 2 walks. As Osborne gets back on the mound. 2 of the outs in this inning have come via the strikeout. Runner goes for second. Wilson throws down to third to try to catch the runner at third. It goes off of the tip of the glove of Hank Allred and rolls into third base. Luckily, Damian Common was there to save the day, pick it up and throw it back in before Peterson can think about going. In all of that, we did get Hudson Garner over to second on a stolen base. 1 ball, no strikes to Hudson Pisolar, the lefty. Pitch by Osborne, and that one hit down the first base line, makes an Evanston-friendly roll away from the line, right into the glove of first baseman Braxton Bauer, steps on the bag, and that ends the inning. So 1 run comes in, and the Outlaws lead it 5-1 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Oliver, Wilson, and Allred due up here in the bottom of the 5th for the Evanston Outlaws. As we get set in this inning, Evanston leads it 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after taking Game 1 11-3 earlier today. This game started at 7:30, so we are about an hour and a half into it and already in the bottom of the 5th. Gavin Oliver, 1 for 1 on the day with a walk and a double, an RBI, and a run scored. Garner with the pitch. First one to Oliver inside, ball 1. Walker Wilson stands on deck. He's 1 for 2. And Hank Allred 0 for 1 in the hole. Next pitch to Oliver. He takes ball 2 away. 77 pitches thrown by Hudson Garner so far. 73 is outside for a ball, so a hitter's count for Gavin Oliver. And I wouldn't think he's got the green light, but with how hot he has been at the plate, you never know. And it looks like we're going to have a conference at the mound as Hudson Garner has thrown 78 pitches. And it looks like we will have a new pitcher for Rock Springs. We'll be right back with who that is after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
New pitcher for Rock Springs. It's going to be Cannon Christman for the Stallions. Cannon looks to be a right-hander who throws fastballs and throws them well. He'll inherit a 3-0 count to Gavin Oliver. We will close the book now on Hudson Garner. 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 4 strikeouts to 2 walks for Garner, which means we're probably going to see Hudson Garner go back behind the plate. Sam Wheeler, though, currently there, and they may just end the day for Hudson Garner as he caught Game 1 for Rock Springs, and he just batted in this last inning. So they probably don't expect that spot to come up for a minute. So Cannon Christman is the new pitcher for Post 24 Stallions as Evanston leads it 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gavin Oliver, who is 1 for 1 on the day with a walk, a stolen base, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. He's pretty much done it all for the Outlaws and would be, you'd think, a legit candidate for player of the game if it wasn't for a brilliant pitching performance that we've seen here today as Jackson Osborne has struck out 7 in his outing today. Gavin Oliver on a 3-0 count. We'll see what Christman is going to do, knowing the situation. Cannon steps back, and the first pitch from him is down low and away. So It's a 2-pitcher, 4-pitch walk for Gavin Oliver. I'll bring up Walker Wilson. Walker 0 for 2 on the day. Popped out to the catcher. And then reached on a fielder's choice and came around and scored last time up. Chrisman sets, and the delivery. Runner's going. Gavin Oliver heading for second. He had such a good jump. He'll be in standing up. That first pitch, by the way, called a ball to Walker Wilson. Hank Allred stands on deck. Chrisman checks the runner at second and the 1-0. This one hit solidly, looking for the gap between the third baseman and the shortstop, and it goes off of the glove of Peterson. He tried to glove it off the ground and actually scooped it up away from himself, and it will result in runners on the corners for the Outlaws. With nobody down, and they will score that a single for Walker Wilson. I'll bring up Hank Allred. Hank 0 for 1 on the day. But an RBI opportunity for him. Is going into this game, he was tied with Braxton Bauer for the co-lead in RBIs on the team, as the first pitch finds the zone for a strike. But the ball squirts away from the catcher, and taking advantage of it, Walker Wilson to steal the base. So now you've got runners on second and third. And an 0-1 count to Hank Allred. As I was saying, he was tied with Braxton Bauer going into this game for the RBI lead. He's already got at least 1 RBI. I'm pretty sure he might have had more after that triple earlier. The 0-1 drops down. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'll actually check on those stats right now. Team leader at RBIs. Hank Allred got 2 in the last game, so he sits at 15. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 1 strike to Hank Allred. Runners on second and third. Runner on second is Walker Wilson. Gavin Oliver stands on third. Nobody down. Big opportunity for the Outlaws to possibly break this one open. The pitch. This one, fly ball into shallow center field, and that one is going to drop right down in front of the center fielder and the left fielder. Gavin Oliver will come home, and it is a RBI single for Hank Allred. (6-1) Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Cohen Morrow steps in. Nobody down with runners on first and second. First pitch to Cohen. Down in the dirt, but a good field by Wheeler on the bounce. Ball 1. First real night game of the season. It's always fun to get to that point of the year. The 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Morrow back in the box. Righty versus righty. Chrisman sets with the glove around his cheek. Goes from the stretch, and the 2-0. That one bounces down in the dirt. No, call that as a strike right in the dirt. Good job nipping the zone as it came down from Chrisman. And it's a 2-1 count. Chrisman checks the runner at second and the 2-1. This one, fly ball into center right field, and that one will drop down squarely into the glove of Dickinson in right field. Tagging at second and heading for third is Walker Wilson, and he'll get there. So it's runners on the corners now for the Outlaws with one down for Braxton Bauer. Bauer 1 for 2 on the day with an 2-run RBI single. First pitch to Bauer. Inside at the knees and taking off for second is Hank Allred, and he'll get there standing up. So now runners in scoring position. 1 ball, no strikes. With 1 down. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. Chrisman steps and the delivery. Up high. 2 balls, 1 strike. I'll take that back. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, so we got that backwards. The pitch, that one down in the dirt, and holding the runner at third, Braxton Bauer holds up the hand, and now it is 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Down low, and that makes it 3 balls, 2 strikes. So full count to Braxton Bauer. Runners on third and second. Your runner on third, Walker Wilson, got there via single. Hank Allred with an RBI single stands on second after stealing the base earlier. Full count offering with 1 down to Braxton Bauer. Cannon delivers. Inside, and Bauer walks. The bases are loaded for Brody Clifton. So the Outlaws, with only 1 down, a real chance to actually start to really work on this one. And check that. That's actually going to be Ryan Baldwin who now steps in. So he will come in the 5th inning. Baldwin actually had a pretty good game 1 earlier. Went 0 for 1, but he was on base twice via the hit by pitch and the walk, and came around to score both times. First pitch to Baldwin. Inside. Ball gets away from Wheeler. He escorts it back towards the fence. The runners hold. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth here at Ross Kessterson Field here in Evanston. Union, everything else is just internet. Jackson Osborne, the pitcher, stands on deck. Damian Common in the hole. Next pitch up high above the helmet of Baldwin. 2 balls, no strikes, bases loaded, 1 down. Outlaws lead by 5. And the run rule is if you lead by 10 after 5, the game's over. As Baldwin flies that one over the third base line. 2 balls, 1 strike. So if Evanston gets to 11, it's after 5 or 4.5 if you're the home team. If Evanston gets to 11, then if we were following the run rule, the game would be over. Right now, they've got 6 with the bases loaded. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ryan Baldwin. Chrisman delivers. Up high, and that one bounces off of the glove of Wheeler and actually just kind of falls right at his feet, so the runners will hold, but it's a 31 count. Got to throw strikes now if you're Chrisman. Nowhere to put Ryan Baldwin, and then you got Jackson Osborne standing on deck. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Nice fastball from Chrisman. That got Baldwin out in front of it. Now you've got a full count offering coming from Chrisman to Baldwin. The pitch. Down low, and Baldwin walks, and the run scores. So Baldwin gets the RBI. Wilson scores, and it's 7-1 Outlaws. And whether they get the run rule victory or not, it looks very likely Evanston's going to sweep this doubleheader and improve to 8-11 at the end of the night. Next up, Jackson Osborne. First pitch to Osborne. Misses inside for ball one. Osborne 0 for 2 on the day. Popped out to the shortstop and hit a liner right to the first baseman. 1-0 to Osborne. Up high and in for ball 2. Still bases loaded, so you can't walk Osborne if you're Rock Springs. And then Damian Common, who's 1 for 2, stands on deck. Only one down for the Outlaws. The 2-0. Inside, 3-0 count, and Osborne will be holding Chrisman with a chance to get a pitch here to get into this one. Evanston Outlaws all standing outside the dugout right now, pumped to see what's happening. The 3-0. And that hits Osborne. Outlaws score another. It looked like it hit him. We'll see what the official call is. But the Outlaws go up 8-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And yeah, that is the official call. Hit by pitch. And that might do it for Chrisman. And we will have a new pitcher for Rock Springs. We'll tell you all about it when we come back after this on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Billy Peterson comes onto the mound for Rock Springs as the Outlaws here in the bottom of the 5th have a great opportunity here. Damian Common will have bases loaded with only one out here in the bottom of the 5th. Evanston have brought in 3 to take a 8-1 lead here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Damian Common comes in with a .208 batting average on the season. 1 for 2 on the day. Hit a single back in the 3rd and came around and scored. And then struck out swinging back in the 4th. Billy Peterson. So he will come into pitch. So that means we have some defensive changes for Rock Springs. We'll start with the outfield. In left field, Cannon Chrisman, Adrian Beardsley in center, Dagan Dickinson in right, Hudson Pasolar at first, Hudson Pasolar at first, Maddox Ice at second, shortstop we don't know yet as the first pitch to Damian Common is fouled for strike 1. It looks like Andrew Rondinelli at shortstop, Hudson Garner at third, Billy Peterson pitching to Sam Wheeler. 0-1 count to Damian Common. The pitch. This one solidly hit at Garner at third. He throws that one in. It's in and out of the hands of the catcher. 1 run scores and 2 run scores. 2 more come in for the Outlaws. Braxton Bauer from third and Ryan Baldwin from second. Outlaws with runners on the corners. And we'll see what I think that's going to be an error because it went to Garner. He throws for home to try to get the force out at home, but the ball goes wide of the catcher's mitt and sails towards the fence. That brings in the 2 runs. Either way, it's 2 RBIs for Damian Common as Ryder Wilson pops this one up high and caught by Adrian Beardsley in center field. So 2 down. And that'll bring up Gavin Oliver as the Outlaws lead it 10-1. And that 11th run, that all-important 11th run we were talking about, stands 90 feet away. And here's Gavin Oliver with a chance to possibly end the game. 2 down. And the pitch. Oliver, fly ball, but foul over the top of the press box for strike 1. Outlaws lead it 10-1. And the 0-1. That one hits Oliver, and now bases are loaded for Walker Wilson. Wilson with a chance to, I think, end it if they're going to go by the run rule. 2 down. As Billy Peterson, I think this is the 3rd batter he's faced. And the pitch to Wilson. That one down low for ball 1. Peterson kicks and deals the 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded, nowhere to put Walker Wilson. If you're Rock Springs, you walk him. That'll make it a 10-run game after 4.5. And if they're playing by the run rule, that would end the game. The 2-0. Inside, 3 balls, no strikes. Peterson on a 3-0, the pitch finds the zone. So 3-1. Peterson 1 pitch away from getting back into this one. Hank Allred stands on deck. And the 3-1. That one finds the zone up high. Walker Wilson thought he was going for a free trip. But instead, they call it in the zone, full count offering to Walker Wilson. Runners are going, the pitch. This one hit to Hudson Gardner at third. Throw is in time at first to get the runner, and that does end the inning. So a 5-3 putout ends the inning, and we're going to the 6th inning after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball. It's 10-1 Outlaws on MyLookRadio.com and K9.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Ten to 1 your score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we take you to the top of the 6th inning. Evanston won the first game 11-3, and they lead game 2 10-1 as Jackson Osborne goes back out there to try to finish what he started. Evanston leads it by 9, and if they can get out of this one scoreless and then put one more up in the 6th, that could possibly end it, as the run rules are 15 after 3 or 2.5 if you're the home team, or 10 after 5 or 4.5 if you are the home team, and the Outlaws lead by 9. Osborne, though, listen to this box score. We talked about it earlier, but this line score is probably one of the best line scores we've seen all year. 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run it was earned, 7 strikeouts to only 2 walks. As the first pitch to leadoff man Adrian Beardsley is a strike. So Osborne continuing right where he left off, just getting ahead in the count. Beardsley 1 for 2 on the day, or on this game actually, as Beardsley waves and misses at a fastball, strike 2. Beardsley reached on an error and had a single back in the second. 0-2 hole as Osborne delivers it. And this one lightly hit towards the shortstop. Cohen Morrow throws over to first, is in time for out number 1. I'll now bring up Andrew Rondinelli. So he steps into the batter's box. Osborne, first pitch. That one tried to nip the low away corner of the zone, but missed, ball 1. The 1-0. That one nips the bottom part of the window. It looked like it hit the dirt, but it just kind of dropped right at the right velocity. 1-1, and Osborne not falling behind too many counts tonight. The 1-1 on the way. Finds the zone for strike 2, and Osborne might be finding a second wind after the long break he had in that 5th. By the way, Outlaws brought in 5 runs in that bottom of the 5th rather, as the next pitch is popped up high and into shallow center field for a base hit for Andrew Rondinelli. Puts a runner on first with 1 down. And that brings up Jason Sagastumi, 0 for 2, flew out to the right fielder and a strikeout victim of Jackson Osborne, as we will have a mound conference right now. We'll see if they take the ball from Osborne, and they do. He gets a round of applause from the team, and it looks like Braxton Bauer is going to take over for the Outlaws to try to end this one. That was 70. No, that was more than that. That was quite a few pitches. 72 pitches for Jackson Osborne. We're going to go ahead and give Braxton some time to warm up. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Braxton Bauer wrapping up his warm-up pitches, and he will go ahead and take to the mound here at the top of the 6th. One runner on with one down, and his first batter he'll face is Jagan Sagastumi. First pitch from Bauer to Sagastumi, up high and in, ball 1. Outlaws lead it by 9, so you're at the point where you could go ahead and trade outs for runs. If you did that, you would still come out on top. But you do want to try to maybe not allow anything to score to see if you can make something happen for you. This first pitch, wild pitch, gets behind Walker Wilson, and taking off for second is Andrew Rondinelli, and he's there no problem. 2 balls, no strikes. Bauer back to work. And the pitch. This one popped up high and foul over the top. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Jason Sagastumi. Dagan Dickinson on deck, as that one is fouled up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to find out who that new first baseman is. I think that might be Ryan Baldwin, potentially. Not sure. We'll have to take a look at Game Changer. Next pitch gets away from Wilson. Picked up, throw to third, and the tag is not in time. Full count offering. Getting ready to come to Jason Sagastumi. So here's the defensive changes. Damian Common in left, Ryder Wilson in center, Ryan Baldwin in right. Ryan Hoover at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Hank Allred at third, Bauer pitching to Walker Wilson. Full count offering. Finds the zone, and down goes Jason Sagastumi looking. 2 down for the Outlaws. And that'll now bring up Dagan Dickinson. Check that. That was not Sagastumi, that was Christman, who took over. First pitch to Dickinson is a ball. Bauer with a runner on third and 2 down. Next pitch is down low in the dirt, squirting away. Great stop by Walker Wilson. 2 balls, no strikes. Bauer sets, kicks and deals. This one hit towards the Evanston dugout and goes foul. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Dagan Dickinson, 1 for 1 on the day. And the pitch. This one slightly hit into the infield grass. Picked up by Allred. Throws over to first. And that one gets away from the first baseman. 1 run scores for Rock Springs. Heading for second is Sagastumi, and he slides in and is safe. Rondinelli scores from second. Dickinson, it's not Sagastumi. So Dickinson gets to second. And with 2 down, you have a runner in scoring position for Rock Springs, and it's an 8-run ball game. Trying to see what the official call is, and it is reached on an error. As Maddox Ice, first pitch throw back to second to check up on Dickinson, and he's back in time. Maddox Ice awaiting his first offering of the battle. Ice 1 for 3 on the day, or on the game rather, excuse me. Pitch from Bauer. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. 2 down, 1 on, top of the 6th. Outlaws lead 10-2. The pitch. Outside part of the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ice. Wheeler, who's 1 for 3 on the day, stands on deck. And the pitch. This one, solid hit into center field. That drops for a base hit. Rounding third and headed for home is the number 9, Dickinson, and he gets there and scores from second. Dickinson and an RBI single from Maddox Ice that stretches into a double, and Dickinson scores. It's 10-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the Outlaws still lead by 7. Now Sam Wheeler, 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch finds the zone for strike 1. Good fastball from Braxton Bauer. The 0-1 on the way. This one chopped down the third base line. Foul, 0-2. Bauer trying to get out of this jam and give the Outlaws that 7-run lead going into the bottom of the 6th. As the Stars have begun to come out here in Evanston. Bauer, glove on his left hit. Sets around the cheek. And the 0-2. That one, high ball, drops in the zone, and down goes Wheeler looking, and that ends the inning. 2 runs come in, and the Outlaws lead it 10-3 going into the bottom of the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Bottom of the 6th, Evanston leads it by 7. They need to score 3 runs. If we're playing by the run rule, they score 3 runs, I believe the game is over, as Billy Peterson goes back out to try to keep this one going. For the Outlaws, it'll be Hank Allred, Cohen Morrow, and Braxton Bauer due up here in the bottom of the 6th inning. This game started at 7:30. We are now 2 hours into this one, as Peterson looking to get Rock Springs going and give them some type of chance. We have seen them score 8 runs in an inning before, but with the way Evanston's been playing today, not just in this game tonight, but the game earlier, that looks like it's going to be a difficult task. Hank Allred steps into the batter's box. Hank, in this one, 1 for 2 with an RBI single and 2 runs scored on the day. Allred has hit some balls really, really well, especially in game 1 that Adrian Beardsley was just able to track down. So it's Hank Allred, Cohen Morrow, Braxton Bauer are the 3 due up for the Outlaws. Peterson kicks and deals the first pitch. That one down in the dirt for ball 1. Peterson. Next one is fouled into the fence. 1 ball, 1 strike. We had a bit of a technical difficulty during game 1 where the stream went down. During that time, Hank Allred hit a triple as the 1-1 goes 2-1. And that was his 2nd RBI of the day. He's got 1 RBI in this one, so he's got 3 RBIs on the day as Allred fouls the 2-1 back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cohen Morrow, Braxton Bauer, those are the 2 batters following Hank Allred. 15 RBIs on the season for Hank. The pitch, up high and in, full count offering. So Allred will be looking to see if there's something for him to hit or if he's going to get a free trip to first. Peterson, the 3-2. Fouled back into the fence, and it'll hold full. Allred awaiting the full count offering again. The pitch. This one ripped down the third baseline fair. It's rolling for the corner. Allred rounding first, heading for second. The throw is going to actually keep him from going there, as Hank will just settle for his 2nd single of the game. And it gets the leadoff man on. That'll bring up Cohen Morrow. Cohen 0 for 2 on the day with a sacrifice fly. First pitch from Peterson to Cohen. Down low in the dirt. Good grab by Sam Wheeler. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 on the way. That one squirts past Wheeler, heading for second, Hank Allred, and he will go to scoring position. On the wild pitch, 2 balls, no strikes to Cohen Morrow as the Outlaws lead it 10-3. Peterson sets. And the 2-0. Fouled into the screen. Strike 1. Braxton Bauer stands on deck. In the hole, Ryan Baldwin. Baldwin was hit by a pitch and made it to, drew a walk off the bench and came around and scored. Part of that 5-run bottom of the 5th. Morrow chops this one down the third base line. Good grab by the third baseman, Rondinelli, who gloves it. Eyes Allred back to second, throws to first to get Morrow, but Allred hustles down the line to get second on the fielder's choice. So 1 down, and that'll bring up Braxton Bauer with a runner in scoring position. A runner at third, rather. Bauer, that one goes off of the glove of Wheeler, but doesn't roll far enough for Allred to do anything with it. 1 ball, no strikes, as Bauer, 1 for 2 on the day, had a 2-run RBI single earlier. Looking for his 3rd RBI here, the 1-0. Bauer, fly ball, deep right field, and that is going to be caught. Allred tags up. He's hustling for home, and he will score. The 3rd RBI for Braxton Bauer of the game. And he flies out to right field, but it brings Hank Allred home, and the Outlaws lead 11-3. Makes it 2 down now for Ryan Baldwin. Walked and scored his only time up before now. First pitch misses, ball 1. 11-3, that's the exact same score that Evanston won game 1 by. The pitch. Baldwin pops that one up high in the infield dirt. Third baseman Garner comes up and gloves it to end the inning. So, 1 run comes in on 1 hit, and Evanston 3 outs away from sweeping this doubleheader. They lead at 11-3 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
All right, Outlaw fans, 3 outs away from a 2-game victory here in the doubleheader against Rock Springs. Evanston leads it by the exact same score that they won game 1 by, 11-3. Braxton Bauer out on the mound to continue his shift in relief of the great pitching performance we saw from Jackson Osborne. 7 strikeouts on the day, as it will be the 3, 4, 5 hitters due up. Billy Peterson, Hudson Pisoler, and Hudson Garner due up for the Stallions. As we entered the top of the 7th, Evanston gets 3 outs, and they can call this one a success, as they will have improved to 8-11 on their record. Rock Springs will have dropped to 2-24. That is only a third of the games Evanston is scheduled to play this week. They'll play 2 on Saturday against Wheatland. Game starting at 2-4. So a chance to get one game under 500 by the end of Saturday if they can get a sweep there as well. And then they have 2 games scheduled for Sunday against Rock Springs, and one game against Rock Springs, 1 game against Jackson. First pitch misses for a ball to Billy Peterson from Braxton Bauer. The tall righty delivers, and this next one popped up high in foul territory and drops just in front of the fence. It'll go down as a strike, so 1 ball, 1 strike to Billy Peterson, despite Walker Wilson's best efforts. Bauer toes the rubber, sets the glove in front of his face, kicks, and the 1-1. Up high and in, 2 balls, 1 strike. Outlaws have done very good by piling on the crooked numbers. They got 5 in the bottom of the 5th in this one, and I'm going off of memory here, but I feel like they had a 5-run inning. Yeah, there it is in the bottom of the 4th. 31 count to Billy Peterson. And the pitch finds the zone for strike 2, and it's full. Outlaws looking to get this first out and try to begin the countdown to win number 8. The pitch. This one hit right at the shortstop. Cohen Morrow takes it in, throws it across the diamond in time for out number 1 on the 6-3 putout of Billy Peterson. I'll now bring up Hudson Garner. He started this game at the pitcher's position. Garner comes in 0 for 2 on the day. Drew a walk, though, last time up. Stole second. And then was there when the 5th inning ended. First pitch from Bauer, down low and outside, ball 1. Bauer with the 1-0. Up high and in, 2 balls, no strikes. Outlaws lead it 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pitch by Bauer. Finds the zone, and it's a 2-1 count. Outlaws 2 outs away from win number 8 on the season, as we are approaching the 10 o'clock hour. And the 2-1. Down in the dirt. Good stop by Wilson. 31 counts to Hudson Garner. We don't have state stats. I wish we kept state stats, but I would bet Hudson Garner is towards the top in walks earned, as that will be a 5-pitch walk as the 3-1 misses away and in the dirt, and Garner gets on for the Stallions. His second walk of the game. That'll bring up Hudson Pasolar, 0 for 3 on the day for the lefty. Runner goes. And the throw by Wilson is a little bit wide, and Garner will get to second, no problem. That first pitch, by the way, called a ball to Pasolar. Now Bauer gets back on the mound. The pitch. Inside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Hudson Pasolar. Adrian Beardsley stands on deck. Andrew Rondinelli in the hole. Two on the way. Up high, ball 3. So a 3-0 count coming to Hudson Pasolar. Chance for Bauer to get back into this one. Runner goes for third, and the throw down the third base is not in time. Nice attempted tag there by Hank Allred at third, but it does put the runner now 90 feet away. That pitch, by the way, right down Front Street, so a 3-1 count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2, and after going down 3-2, Braxton Bauer has got back into this one and filled it up. The pitch. Up high and away for ball 4, and a full count walk puts runners on the corners with 1 down. So that's back-to-back walks given up by Braxton Bauer as Adrian Beardsley steps in. Beardsley 1 for 3. Had a single back in the second, but since then reached on an error and then ground out to the shortstop. Bauer with the pitch. Runner goes for second. Foul ball into the back screen. So the runner was going, but it's a foul ball. So now just goes down as a strike as Walker Wilson takes his catcher's mask off to give a sign to Bauer. Maybe they're saying, we know that runner's going to go for second. Don't worry about it. Or maybe come up with a plan to get him. The 0-1. Runner doesn't go this time, and the 0-1 finds the zone for strike 2. Beardsley down 0-2 to Bauer. Bauer sets, and the pitch. This one popped up high and fouled over the Evanston dugout. Beardsley sits at 0-2, 1 down, runners on the corners. Evanston leads 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. The 0-2 down in the dirt, but good job by Wilson keeping it in front of him. Holds the runners, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bauer looks in, checks the runner at first. Sets in the 1-2. This one hit right up the center to Bauer. Throw to second for 1. On to first. In time in the game. No, they called him safe. They called him safe. They call him safe at first. The run scores. And the game continues. So only a runner at first, as it is now 2 down, and the Outlaws lead 11-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch up high over the glove of Wilson. Heading for second is Adrian Beardsley. He puts on the brakes, thought about going for third, but instead just holds up. 1 ball, no strikes to Andrew Rondinelli. The 1-0. Finds the zone for strike 1. Outlaws 1 out away from win number 8 on the season. As right now the goal for Evanston is get to 500. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And now the Stallions down to their final strike. The 1-2. Sidearm pitch to the catcher, and that's going to get away. Wilson takes in the sidearm pitch, sees the runner going for third, tries to throw it down the third base line, and it actually sails into left field. Common has done a great job covering those tonight as he makes sure it's no harm, no foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. This one popped up high and fouled over the dugout of the Outlaws. It'll hold 2-2 with a runner 90 feet away. Outlaws still lead it by 7. Still down to their final strike is the Stallions. Bauer with the pitch. That one popped up high and foul, and we'll do it all over again with a ballerina count 2-2. Bauer sets with the glove at his cheek, and the 2-2 offering. That one down in the dirt, and a good stop by Walker Wilson, but it is a full count. And the pitch. This one lightly hit towards the shortstop. Oliver across the diamond. In time, and that is the game. Your final score, Evanston takes game 2, 11-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth, our post-game show brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. Chef Wayne and his team invite you to come to Martinelli's in downtown Evanston for a casual dining experience with world-class food. Call Martinelli's at 307-288-1003. They do dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Let's kick it off with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. This one was a slugfest for a minute there, and then in the bottom of the third, Evanston broke it open, outscoring Evanston for the next 3 innings, 10-1. Then Rock Springs would come up with 2 runs in the 6th, but Evanston would respond with one of their own to make it 11-4, and that's how that would end. Outlaws got some big help from a 3 RBI performance by Braxton Bauer. He goes 1 for 2, and then also the pitching by the winning pitcher, Jackson Osborne. Listen to this, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 6 runs, 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 7 strikeouts to only 2 walks. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. We'll be right back after this with our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES No. 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Franklin, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Franklin.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Franklin at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Elan, Olliff coming to you live as the Evanston Outlaws complete a 2-game sweep of the Rock Spring Stallions, 11-3 in Game 1 and 11-4 here in Game 2. It's time for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to go to the 4th inning, the top of the 4th. Hudson Pasolar strikes out. Adrian Beardsley reaches on an error, and it'd be easy to kind of let that shake you up if you're Jackson Osborne on the mound, but he strikes out the next 2 in a row. So that entire 4th inning, all the outs come via the K from the young right-hander from Evanston. So Mr. Jackson Osborne, for that pitching performance, you get our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. We're also going to name our player of the game, and how could you not go with Jackson Osborne? I thought about Braxton Bauer. He had a 3 RBI night. But Jackson Osborne, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, 7 strikeouts to only 2 walks. So he is your player of the game. Let's go ahead and run through our mylocalradio.com calendar really quick. The next time Evanston will be in action will be Saturday and Sunday, June 4th and 5th at the Rock Springs Tournament. On Saturday, it'll be a doubleheader against Wheatland. Game 1 at 5 o'clock, Game 2 at 7 o'clock. And the Outlaws will be playing Jackson and Rock Springs on Sunday. Unfortunately, we do not have video coverage of the games on Sunday, but we will have both Saturday games. Then on Friday, June 10th, it's a conference doubleheader in Sheridan. And then on Sunday, June 12th, It is a conference doubleheader in Gillette. We will have all 4 of those conference games live on mylocalradio.com. Welcoming into the Union broadcast booth, manager of the Evanston Outlaws, Nick Small. Coach Small, we said hopefully we're talking with you after 2 good wins. I call those 2 pretty good wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Great 2 wins for these boys. Saw a lot of growth tonight.
Talk to me a little bit about that growth. What exactly were you seeing out there?
Pitching. The 2 kids that threw for us tonight that started, Breckenridge and Jackson Osborne, both pitched a phenomenal game for us. In game 1, Breckenridge, and then in game 2, Jackson Osborne. And they had pretty good defense behind them. I don't know the stat line on the errors, but I know it was minimal, which really helps a pitcher. And seeing that growth defensively was good. One
thing that stood out to me, Breckenridge only no walks throughout the entire 5 1/3 inning stretch. Jackson Osborne only 2, so that means only 2 walks given up by Evanston starting pitching in these games today. And it seems like that's your recipe for success. Don't worry about the walks, throw strikes, and let your defense do the rest.
Absolutely. Walks equal runs in this league, and if we can keep the free base runners off the bases, we're going to see success.
Talk to me a little bit about the offense. You had a 2 RBI game 1 from Hank Allred, and then a 3 RBI game 2 from Braxton Bauer, who's really starting to find his stroke right now.
Yeah, I feel like the lineup was turning over really well. We had kids sacrifice fly. The base run was on point, and sacrifice bunts. Just the execution at the plate was very good. That 3rd inning against Hudson, who shut us out last time we saw him, that was big to break open in that 3rd inning and put some quality at bats and put the pressure on and get the ball to bounce our way.
What are some intangibles you're starting to see with this team as you guys get ready to take on Sheridan and Gillette in conference play in just over a week's time?
Just the grit and willingness to go out and compete and try and win. I mean, these kids all, like I've said over that they're competitors, and no matter what the score is, who we're playing, we're going to go and compete.
Next games you have are on Saturday, and they're going to be against Wheatland. It's a doubleheader, 5 and 7 o'clock p.m. We'll have those live on mylocalradio.com, and KNY and Cody Olson will be covering them. Coach, when you think about Wheatland, when you think about single A versus double A, one would think it's kind of easy to get caught up in we're double A, we should do this against a single A team. But with baseball, it's a completely different game. There's not really much separation between single A and double A. What are you guys expecting from Wheatland on Saturday?
I'm expecting a good ball club. I mean, they're on the east side of the state, so they get to play a little bit more baseball than we do, and they got good competition over there where they're seeing the Caspers, Douglas, Cheyennes, Laramie's. So they're seeing good baseball. It's not going to be no walk in the park for us against Wheatland. We're going to have to show up and play baseball.
What was the message to the boys tonight after the end of Game 2?
And basically what we've talked about tonight. The pitching was spot on with our starters. Damien and Braxton came in through big relief, couple inning and a half for us. And just the consistency at plate of turning the lineup over, doing your job when asked to bunt, or even if you get one up in the sky for a sacrifice fly, base runners are scoring. Understand that's team at bats, and kind of taking the personal side stats out of this and making sure the team comes out on top.
That's Coach Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach Small, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on the 2 big wins. You guys are starting to really put together something that I think is going to be a lot of fun to follow throughout the summer, and it's the 1st of June, therefore we are only getting started. Coach, thank you so much for coming up. Congratulations. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Yeah, thank you, and we'll thank our sponsors, the Grand Slam Club, Tom's HVAC, Hillcourt, Blevins Ranch, Union Wireless, Silver Eagle Refining, Mike and Lisa Boddicker, and Todd Hoover, and then the Home Run Club tonight, Chad Odell, Trona Valley, and Ideal Completions. Thank you guys, and go Outlaws.
All right, that's going to do it for our broadcast here in Evanston. Again, Evanston takes Game 1 11-3 and Game 2 11-4, improving to 8 and 11 on the season. On behalf of our producer back at the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Sean Hando, a big thank you to our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales director, Julie Burley, our sales associate, Christine Wiley, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, and my partner in crime, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Cody Olson. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you guys next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com and K9 when the Evanston Outlaws take on Wheatland at the Rock Springs Tournament. Game 1 starts at 5 o'clock. Game 2 at 7 p.m. Don't miss our pregame show brought to you by Allstate, the Jones Agency. A big thank you to Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe for sponsoring our postgame show. We'll see you guys next time the ball flies, which will be on Saturday, Evanston versus Wheatland in a doubleheader. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!